Happy Friday. Welcome back. Hey, we're back on the grind. I was gone for a little bit with drive time, holiday season, a lot of shit going on, but we're back with the open panel. And man, I'm looking forward to hearing your thoughts on the season. I'm also we have two coaches being fired. And we have some compensatory picks as well coming to us. So we'll dive into that when we come back. Oh shit. My bad. I almost forgot.
New seasons, new gear. Show the world what it means to be a fan in 100% authentic gear. Fanatics. Officially licensed everything.
Appreciate y'all, man. And as always, shout out to everybody who's in the building. My man Scott Jackson, appreciate you first in the building. Michael K, what's going on, man? John Featherland, my main man Costa Nostra, ¿qué pasa, man? Nene's in the building. How you doing, Nene? Mi hermano Luis, ¿qué pasa? Crypto is not trash, but hey, everybody has their own opinion, I reckon. Marino's Legacy, Joe Wrist with the I love your icon there. ABAB, what's going on, ABAB? How you doing, man? So, Cat for Life. As we know, we let go of our special teams coach and wide receivers coach today, and also there was talks today on Pete's channel. Pete has a channel, so they were talking about the compensatory formula, right? And so, he thought, like I said before. Let me see. Under the new rule, if a team has a minority or executive hired a way to become another team's head coach or general manager that was developed, and the team that developed that coach or executive gets 2 third-round compensatory picks. So in other words, Anthony Weaver, if he becomes a head coach, we will get 2 picks. And if Reggie McKenzie or Marv Allen become a general manager, we will also get 2 compensatory picks for that. So, but if Darren Bevel gets compensated, we're not getting anything. So that's essentially more draft capital that we get to work with, that Chris Greer gets to miss on. Also, we're going to get a compensatory pick for Wilkins, and we're getting a compensatory pick for give me 1 second. You son of a bitch. Go. So yeah, I know. No, I think they get one this year and one next year. So, hey, what's up? I am Bob. Hope you're doing well, man. Anyway, listen, I'll drop the link. I want to get everybody's thoughts on what we're going to do with the first round draft pick. And we got the 13th overall. I think they said we're expected to, my man Scott Jackson, what's going on? My brother Scott Jackson. So here we go, man. Come on up. Listen, part of the reason I do this every Friday is to get your guys' opinions, get your voices heard. So trade back. You want an AB trade back? That's a good one. Anyway, yeah, we're getting a compensatory trade. AB said we should trade back. if we're gonna draft a tackle from Penn State at 13. So I am Bob wants a tackle from Kyle Krabs said instead of drafting a quarterback, try Lance or Zach Wilson. Yo, Flavor J, what's up? Haven't seen you in a while. What's going on, man? Zach Wilson or Trey Lance? What about what do you think? AB, what do you think about compensatory pick for Hunt, and we're getting a 4th round compensatory for Christian Wilkins. If Christian Wilkins would have stayed the whole season, we would have got a 3rd round for him. But because he got injured like halfway through the season, we're only getting a 4th. Justin Fields, AB says, what about Mac Jones, AB? I'm thinking if we bring Mac Jones, I think Mac Jones will be the perfect. When you have a backup quarterback like Mac Jones, he could play the same system as Tua, the verbiage. He has same anticipation, same skill set as Tua. So, he wasn't set up right in New England his last year. You got to remember they had Matt, and then so he didn't really have much to work with in New England. I think he did pretty well in Jacksonville. So, yeah, for the system, it makes sense. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying Mac Jones is a good quarterback, but if we are insisting on keeping Tua, why not get a quarterback that you're just going to have to plug and play instead of trying to fit a square peg into a round hole, what we've been doing with the last 2 backup quarterbacks. Armando Swam, you want a defensive tackle for the 1st round? Maybe McDaniels actually grows a pair. Damn. I like that. Hey, listen, I'm a certified Kane hater, but I do not hate that idea. I think that I like Cam Ward. I think if he backs up Tua and Tua gets injured, I think it'll put more pressure on, I believe, Tua, because here's the thing. Reason why I think a 1st round rookie would put more pressure on Tua is because if he balls out, let's say we draft a quarterback at 1, which I don't think we're going to do it, but I'm just for the sake of argument, let's play this game here real quick. So let's say we draft a quarterback at 1, all right, and Tua goes out and this quarterback does well. Well, we could get rid of Tua and know that we have, we're going to have a lot of dead cap, but at the end of the day, we have a quarterback on the rookie scale. So that would not, kind of like what's going on in the Broncos. By the way, Broncos by 13. Tua time. There has never been and never will be any pressure whatsoever to put on Tua Tagovailoa. Yeah, that's why I prefaced by saying someone said they are not going to draft a QB because yeah. No, Broncos by 13. want to say Bronco, man. Broncos by 13. You're wrong, Michael K. You're wrong, Colonel Sanders. This is a name that I've heard a lot. Jackson Dart. Jackson Dart has a nice arm, good speed, and a great name. He's out there throwing darts. Oh, Bill Lazor. Remember Bill Lazor? Lazor would have been a good name for a quarterback too. He's out there throwing lasers. Is throwing lasers, but yeah. I don't know. We'll see. Let me see. As much as I want QB competition, it will never happen because it exposes too many mistakes. So you're saying that oh man. Speaking of people that want Devontae Parker back, what's up, Crypto?
I don't know who that is. No, what's up? What's going on?
Not much, man. Hey,
Whoa.
listen. So I brought up the fact that that if we draft a first round draft quarter, if we draft a first round quarterback, right? Hopefully it's Cam Ward. I would love Cam Ward, but that's a pipe dream. But if we do, and let's say Tua gets injured and he balls out, guess what? We could get rid of Tua because we're paying that quarterback on a rookie scale, so we could eat that contract. And by the way, Lewis has a message for you. What does that mean?
I don't know who that is.
He says you recycle. Does that mean you recycle? You recycle?
Yeah, I recycle. I take all his takes and throw them in the trash can. That's what it means. Yeah.
You know, he does a show. Lewis does a show called The Blitz Pickup.
Oh, he does?
Mm-hmm. With Tony and Alex.
I heard they was doing a lot of heavy recruitment. Pete and Fred. You know, Big Nick's going to be on now. Because, see, after Big Nick's performance, him and Sharif's performance today, you know, they elevated already to the big Blitz Pickup. So those two are going to be instant additions to the Blitz Pickup. So, yeah. They was very proud of the performance from Big Nick today.
You remember that show? Remember that show, Odd Couple?
Which one?
Back in the 70s, there was a show called Odd Couple.
Yeah, well, Oscar and Felix.
Yeah. I would pay to see Sharif and Big Nick.
Big Nick doing that. They will be Oscar. Who would be Felix and who would be Oscar? No, what's called would be Felix and Sharif will be Oscar because he's the conservative and Nick's the liberal one. So yeah, he will be Oscar.
Bonjo Lewis, that's a fact. Shake Money Crypto is recyclable. Another one, he says you also recycle. That's good, man. You care about this environment. I think Tonk will be very proud of you. That you recycle.
I recycle all of their takes and throw them in the trash can.
Yeah, damn. We're going to see. This is proof right there. Why? Listen. If you think that Ross listens to the fans, that this logo we'd have this logo back a long time ago. I should tell you right there, he don't give a shit about what the fans say. You
know. Damn. Oh my.
Trying to boycott. Hey, listen, Stephen Ross don't need ticket sales. Remember that ticket sales is pretty much gravy it's pretty much gravy anyway, you know.
Stephen Ross is selling the team on August the 15th, 2025.
Who's he selling it to?
It's gonna put it up for a public auction. It's gonna have the selling it to the highest bidder.
Is that gonna be the Big
What?
O?
Yeah. Yeah. By that time, maybe his Shiba Inu coin will be up there.
So what are your
million.
thoughts on them firing Wes Welker and firing the special teams?
Which we lost a legend, but on a serious note, it's just another scapegoat.
And remember,
To get
remember
everybody,
you guys
it
were
was a
saying this
shiny
last
little
year.
object to get everybody going.
Remember you were saying that last year. You were saying last year, watch, that the reason that they didn't fire Danny Crossman last year was so they could fire him this year.
Yeah, they hold it all. Every year they have their yearly scapegoats.
And listen, I want the chat, because y'all not coming up here. I want the chat to get involved. Right?
No one can isolate and say what specific special teams play cost us a game.
All right, let me ask. I'm gonna get your opinion, but also I want the chat to put to participate. All right, put it in the chat. Now check this out. I think the tight ends coach should go. Which position you think has declined? The wide receivers or the tight ends? What do you think?
Let's see, Shake. I'm saying no. If anybody gets fired, that means all of should get fired. All of the above.
Yeah. Not just the special teams coach.
If you're going to hold one person accountable, then all of them should be fired. Because you can't pinpoint anything in their respective positions that they've coaching that cost us any games this season.
So I said, get rid of the ball boy.
So it was all for show, to make people think like they're holding people accountable. It's a faux. It's a hoax. These firings is a hoax.
Yeah.
It's a shiny object. You see, because they can get away with it with the Dolphins fan base because we're so gullible.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll think that they're holding people accountable, but they're holding the wrong people accountable. So, as usual, the fan base fall for the banana in the tailpipe.
Yeah, they're like, oh wow, look at this. We're getting some changes. Changes.
We're making changes. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
My man, Cap for Life, what's going on? Hey, first, let me give a shout out to my man Sal. What's going on, Sal? How you doing, my brother? My favorite Bills fan. This is a Bills fan. If the Bills win, my minute consolation prize is, I want Sal to be happy.
Now that's a good point that
but if they lose, I'll be happy for Michael K.
That's a good point that CCR made. We always like to say that no rookie quarterback is beating out Tua. Why are we drafting quarterbacks? I'm going to go in there with every position for the guard position and the tackle position. Nobody's coming in here beating out Eichenberg. I'm standing on that square. I'm going to get out ahead of it right now. No one's beating out Eichenberg. There you go. You heard it here first.
No.
So why are we drafting anybody at that position? Nobody's beating out Eichenberg. What's good for the goose is good for the gander.
No, actually, Panthers are going to give him $30 million a year too, just like they did Hunt.
They might just do that. that money will beat him out. That's it.
Yep, and the quarterback, man, and whatchamacallit will be
hashtag Jason Dart.
Yeah, and whatchamacallit would
Jackson Dart.
No, who's the quarterback that's for the Panthers right now?
Bryce Young.
Bryce Young will benefit. Man, you talking about two middle anchors of Eichenberg and Robert Hunt? Oh, come on, man. They're going to the Super Bowl.
I heard Kendall Lamb was going to retire, but then I heard he's going to Carolina, bro.
Damn. Listen,
surprised. Hey, out of everything that happened, I'm surprised Studs was still here.
the day we let Eichenberg off this team will set us back a half a century. Mark it down.
Hey, by the way, listen. Mark this down. If Eichenberg does get another contract, he will be the 4-time orange jersey recipient. Book that.
Yep.
That's true. That's true.
That's true. Yeah. The 4-time orange jersey recipient. I
Yep.
think he has the most in team history.
Yeah, more than Tua.
Damn.
More than Tyreek Hill.
Yep.
I mean, they don't give those. They just don't give those up, bro.
Exactly.
They don't.
Shout out to Oak Mountain, Liam Eichenberg.
But yeah, man.
He's a warrior, man. He's a warrior.
Mm-hmm.
You say.
We all knew for the most part Crossman was going to be the GOAT, the scapegoat out.
Yeah.
But I mean, as far as Welker, like I said, I'm surprised Studsville's still here.
Welker.
I think he's been here the longest.
Now Welker, what did he do on the sideline that made him get canned? What did we miss?
I think when he let them on the sideline and start laughing and just kiki and stuff, and he didn't go over there and say something to him, probably that's that was a little bit like, hey, you should be talking to your guys right now. I think he was laughing with them at one point.
They're grown, Cap.
Yeah, I get it, but coming out of that sideline laughing with them, it's like, damn, And I just for them, I was hearing today, like, you got to give Welker the benefit of the doubt because who was left? I mean, Beckham left. Who else was left? Eskridge, Washington. The Bowles was injured. Who else? Craycraft was on IR. I mean,
yeah, Craycraft.
How many guys did we have?
How many yards did he end up with this season? Like, did he have 100 yards this season?
I don't know.
I'm just asking. He
I don't
didn't
know.
seem too much involved.
So,
do you think we're in a position where a wide receiver coach and a special teams coordinator is the motivation we need to get the Lombardi? If you ask a question that way, that puts it in perspective about what are we doing? I mean, what's the goal?
We're getting force fed. We're getting mind bleeped right now. They're telling you this is the problem. Deal with it.
The Super Bowl is really not the goal of the franchise.
Bro.
With them two firings that told us the Super Bowl is not the goal because you're attacking issues. That's not an issue.
Money is the goal. That's the goal right there. Money, dinero.
Well, you never know, man.
They just told us.
Is that him or me?
No, that's him.
You're in the blender.
We can't hear you, Crypto. He's probably fixing his thing. So what you been up to, man?
Not much, man. Just staying busy the past couple weeks, man. Been hearing you guys here and there, bro. Like I was saying the other day, bro. Like, community's been doing good, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, everybody having their own way. Like, the Blitz pickup, calling it on the scenario with the soft beach.
Mm-hmm.
They were the first ones to do it. You know what I'm saying? El Capitan with his insights. Like, we're going to need each other going the next couple of weeks, couple of months, man. The off season, ooh, Lord.
Oh, yeah, by the way,
it's going to be a long off season.
By the way, after the Super Bowl, I'm gonna start doing some more. I'm gonna go back to. We're gonna do another wrestling podcast. We're gonna do WrestleMania, and we'll do another one.
Oh hell yeah, bro.
So Saturday morning.
Hell to the yeah, bro. Those were good.
Yeah. So off season, off topics. You know what I mean?
Yeah, bro. Just to keep us occupied, bro. Because I mean, you can only get so much draft talk. I can't believe it, man. Back to draft talk.
Let me see. What are we? Hey, listen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't worry, Michael K. You're going to be sitting next to us on the couch in about
Yes, you
another
will.
96 hours.
Yeah. Broncos
Knicks.
by 13.
Exactly, Shake. Broncos by 13. They're going to be issued a RCA remote control. They don't get an upgrade to their
I'm
remote.
calling it.
They're
Hey,
going to get the old
I'm calling
RCA
it now.
remote.
Bo Nix. Rushing touchdown by Bo Nix. Daddy D.
Oh yeah. What's
What's
up, Bad
yo?
Dean?
What's going on?
What's that?
Yo.
Man, a lot going on today, huh?
Yeah, bro. Hey, bro. I got close, bro. I got close.
Lewis. What's going on, Lewis?
I seen that. I won the other leagues I was playing in.
AC 43. Hey, listen. I 100% approve this message. All right, man. Hey, check this out. By the way, we have a special guest. He is honoring us today. Of course, he is a member of this channel. He is a brother and un hermano. I think he is here to tell Crypto what he thinks of his takes.
Lou.
Lewis is trash.
Yeah. First off, I do want to say, Crypto, you're trash. You've been trash. But everybody else, salute. Shake, I'm not going to be up here long. I'm still trying to finish up work. I did want to come and tell you, though, Shake. I wanted to say congratulations, bro, to you, Shake.
What's that?
You officially have a better quarterback than the Miami Hurricanes because Carson Beck is trash. And it's DJU season. So congratulations to you and the Florida Gators for now becoming the best team in Florida, Shake. Congratulations.
Hey, from your ears to God, from your lips to God's ears, man. I tell you.
Bro. I heard the Kansas got a quarterback.
They picked up. I thought they were going to get Creighton yours. I thought they were getting
The Florida Gators is going to have 2 wins this season.
Uh-oh.
We'll see.
DJ Lagway this season. When the Gators play the Hurricanes, I got the Gators by 40.
Damn.
So Beck did go to.
Definitely means they're losing by 50. Didn't.
Hey, by the way, real quick, Eugene. You know what I was happy about? Eugene Wilson said he's staying. He knows what's up.
Absolutely, DJ Lagway is the truth.
So Beck went to Miami. Is going to Miami.
He won't even get drafted in the 8th round.
Yes, he signed a 1-year, $4 million deal with Miami.
Hey man, listen, if Tebow got drafted, so is he.
All I know, Carson Beck has the face of a hammerhead shark.
Damn, that's what y'all got as your starting quarterback?
The hammerhead. Yeah, it'd be $4 million.
Are all the injured players coming to Miami? Is that what's going on?
That's how you do it. That's how you do business in Miami.
Let me ask y'all this: if
you got to be injured.
If the Canes step back and lose like 3 or 4 games, you think it's time to get Cristobal out of here?
I don't know, man. If it happens like right off the rip, possibly. If it's like 4 spread out throughout the season, kind of hard.
Bringing Nick Saban.
I guess he's transferring from Georgia.
They hitting them portals, man. They making all that money. That's how they do it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The Canes live off of it, man. Everybody they get is off the transfer portal.
Let's see, man. So, what are your thoughts? Hey, Lewis, what are your thoughts on them firing the assistant coach and the wide receivers coach?
Yeah, don't mean nothing to me. I mean, Danny Crossman, everybody wanted him gone. I could care less because the special teams coach is a glorified guy that stands on the sideline and wipes people's heads. Like, what really does he do? So I agree with Danny Crossman being a scapegoat. But I see everybody going crazy about Wes Welker and stuff. And again, it's funny how people want to hold everybody accountable. And I'm with it. Let's hold Tyreek accountable. Let's hold Tua accountable. Let's hold, again, everybody accountable, right? The owner, Chris Greer. Well, why aren't we holding Wes Welker accountable? Because his unit has been trashed too. That unit can't stay healthy, shake. They can't catch the ball. They can't do anything. So, like, why are we crying about Wes Welker? He was trash. Get him up out of here.
Well, let me ask you this: which unit was worse, the tight ends or the wide receiver?
Both.
I mean, yeah, I mean, you could say both.
Both.
Hey, real quick, let me give a shout out to Tyrone Hall. What's up, Tyrone Hall? I just wanted you to see this jersey because I know you would like it. Let me put myself on solo real quick. There you go. There you go, man. This one's just for you, man. I got this one for you. Here you go. Orange and black, the real orange and black right here. Carol, shout out to Carol City, baby, in the building. Carol City, baby.
Orange.
But anyway.
Damn, Jay.
What's up, Fred?
That man said, "Hurricane, we up." Hopefully he's not. Hopefully that's like a high school, and he's not talking about the Hurricanes in college.
So you don't like the move they made?
Shake again. See, a lot of Miami Hurricane fans are Miami Dolphin fans. Now, when the word of Carson Beck would come out, right, Shake, and everybody would be like, well, if Carson Beck gets drafted by Miami and this and that, everybody said they didn't want Carson Beck because he's trash. But now, all of a sudden, that he became the Miami Hurricane quarterback, now everybody loves Carson Beck. Now he's the greatest thing since sliced bread. And I don't understand how 2 weeks ago Carson Beck was trash, but now all of a sudden he's the best quarterback in college football.
I've always said he's the greatest in the history, Lewis. Whenever you're a Dolphin, you're the greatest. He's better than Dan Marino.
Well, that wouldn't be that hard, Crypto. We determined today in the Twitter space Dan Marino was trash.
He's the greatest, man. Give him his gold jacket right now, Carson Beck.
Does anybody else know on this panel that Dan Marino had a losing record in the playoffs? Did anybody know that?
If you're a Dolphin fan, you know that, Lewis. You know that coming out of the womb.
Oh, okay. All right. I just want to, again, I'm just, trying to hold people accountable.
Carson Beck will be undefeated in a Dolphin uniform. He's not going to ever lose a game.
Yeah, that's what I heard about Cam Ward this season, playing nobody within the top 25, and they lost 2 games.
Hey, he allowed them to do that for competition's sake, Lewis. He didn't want to be too dominant.
And by the way, I'm just listen. I'm just happy we didn't lose to the Jazz last night. Holy crap!
The Jags?
No, the Jazz. We didn't lose to Utah Jazz.
Oh yeah, you split the season series. Is that what they celebrating over?
Yeah.
Is that what it is?
That would have been embarrassing if we would have lost 2 in a row. Holy crap. I'm like, you know what? Fire everybody. Fire Pat
Yeah,
Riley, fire Mickey, fire them all. Damn it.
the guy with suspenders lose his job too.
Yeah, him too.
They lost twice to the
Especially
Jazz.
him. What's going on, Dad Dean?
What's up? My son wanted to say hello.
Hey, what's up?
What's going on?
Was good.
Yeah, he had a rough holiday.
Oh shit.
He must have hung up. His phone must got disconnected.
Yeah, he had to face Jim Kelly and the Buffalo Bills. So yeah, of course.
And again, I love comments like this. And no shade at Costa Nostra. No shade at Costa Nostra. Right? But Marino didn't miss that field goal. It was Pete Stoyanovich. And that is a factual statement. But what I've learned dealing with the Dolphin fan base, I'll pose another question. Why were we in the position of having to kick a field goal? If Dan Marino was him, why wasn't he putting the ball in the end zone and scoring touchdowns? Why were we leaving it up to the field goal kicker? That's what the argument is with every other quarterback.
There's no time left on the clock.
That's cap.
By the way, Michael K. Hold on real quick. Michael K. Aren't you one of the starters in the pickleball tournament? Why don't you tell me? I'm rooting on you. I got what did they? How did they score? And listen, I got Michael K. for anytime points this weekend. So Michael K. definitely loves playing pickleball. He likes to play hide the pickle with his buddies at the bar too. But that's another story.
Well, Michael K. I just want, and Shake is a brother of mine. I love Shake. I probably love Shake more than anybody else in this community.
Yes,
right?
Sir.
Is a good dude.
Thank
but
you.
Shake is dead wrong in his opinion. I got Buffalo by 75.
Buffalo by 75?
Buffalo by 75. This might be the first team in history to score 100.
Damn, what, this weekend or when? Total points over the whole playoffs, or what are we talking about?
Listen, Buffalo, we know this current illustration of the Buffalo Bills over the last 5 years of being AFC East champions, right? The king of the hill in our division and making the playoffs. We know one thing about this current version of Buffalo. They do not lose wild card weekend. Now, moving forward, divisional round AFC championship game.
They struggle after that, yeah.
I can't, but in the wild card weekend, bet the house on Buffalo.
Yeah, that's one round. That's normally they go steamrolling in that round. They got.
Hey, by the way, Louis,
that's a blitz.
He's the reason. Having Michael K's respect the most is kind of like up there when your children were born, right? I think.
Just a shade under that, Shake.
Okay.
Okay.
What do you guys think about Josh Allen not getting the MVP?
Well, did they already do the MVP already?
No, I mean AP All-Pro. He got snubbed by Lamar. Usually,
what about the second team? Did he make the second team?
He made second team.
Second
team.
Okay.
Who made the first team?
No one that got snubbed on the first team since 1987 won the MVP.
I played these games.
What, you talking about all first teams won it? Nobody made it from the second team is what you're saying?
Exactly. Since 1987 was the only time the second selection. Because it's the same people voting on the AP as it is MVP.
Well, it's going to be hard to not vote. I know people don't want to hear it because he's already won 2. And when you look at the numbers when he won, he didn't put up these numbers. I'm just saying, Daddy Dean, like, if I look at it, Lamar, his numbers are unbelievable this season. Like,
it's ridiculous.
To throw for over 4,000 and then also run for over 900. I mean, and 40 touchdowns, 4 interceptions. It's hard not to say that Lamar is the MVP. Now again,
I agree.
Yeah,
Josh
that's a
Allen
crazy
played very
combination
well.
of numbers.
Josh
Especially
Allen.
with Derrick Henry on the field.
Oh man, Tyrone Hall.
Still have
I
4,000
approve this
passing.
message. I can't root for any team that mistakenly a mammal for a fish. Dumbass Buffalo.
Yeah. See, that's what makes it, Lewis, to that point, that's what makes Lamar numbers so impressive. The fact that he has a ball dominant guy like Henry on his team and is still a match for 4,040 touchdowns with a guy like that in your backfield. That's crazy. He's not
Well,
just settling for giving it to Derek. You know what I'm saying?
well, again, Crypto, and he threw for 40. He also ran for 4. So
Yeah, right.
His real numbers are 44 total touchdowns with only 4 interceptions.
Right. Exactly. That's his real numbers, right? Which is insane to have that. What was that? Greg Roman, when did he take over? Last year or the year before? When did they get their new coordinator? Was it last year?
It was last
when
year.
he first came in? Okay,
It was
so
last year.
this is second year in the office. Okay. Right. Damn. That's crazy.
Hey, remember? Hey,
Yeah,
hey,
it's hard
listen.
to vote against that.
By the way, Lewis, you know, I could honestly, you don't realize that crypto, you and crypto have something in common.
Well, I know
Was
it's
that Shaq?
definitely I know it's definitely not football takes.
No, that you both have Tony as a co-host. You know, you on the Blitz Pickup, and then Crypto's Tony's co-host on the Pete's Takes channel with Fred and Pete. They're expanding.
Yeah.
Oh well, that is true. That is a fact.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah. We're branching out, man. We're giving olive branches, man.
Well, I don't know if Daddy Dean was. I don't
But
know
you
if
know,
Daddy. I don't know if Daddy Dean was there, but I know Shake, you were there. Crypto, you were there. I was there. So in the debate today on Pete's channel, there was 2 gentlemen, Little Nicky and Coconut Man himself, Sharif.
mhm.
They were
Right.
having a debate. In y'all's opinion, who do you
Yep.
think won that debate?
Well, it depends on what. Well, here's the thing. They both were kind of wrong because, again, here we go. I have it in black and white right here. There we go. Under the rule, so Sharif was right on the fact that if they hire McKenzie from us, and if they hire as a GM, and if they hire Anthony Weaver as a head coach, we get comp picks, but it has to be head coach and or general manager. Offensive coordinator does not count.
We wouldn't get anything for Weaver. They have to be a coach for 2 years. They have to be with the team for 2 years.
They have to be with our team for 2 years, Weaver.
That's correct.
So Kenzie gives us how many picks? Just 1?
No, if it was the executive, we would get 2, but not for Weaver because he hasn't been with the team for 2 years.
Oh,
so that would be a big loss.
The Jets need to. Well, Woody need to get on it and hire him, so we get them picks. Somebody call Robert Kraft, man. Tell him to make that move.
No, McKenzie's a pretty good executive. He's got a football mind.
Get him up out of there. Give him up out of here.
But here's the thing. I'm looking at it now. It doesn't say anything about 2 years.
Okay, well that's even better, Shake.
Well,
here goes. Here's how it works.
Make that move.
The team that developed the minority candidate receives a 3rd round compensatory draft pick in the next 2 drafts. the minority employee has hired away from the team, the develop receives a third round compensatory pick in the next 3 drafts.
Right. That means one draft, one pick each, not all 3 in this upcoming draft, right? If I'm reading that right. So
The
that
team
will
that
just be
develops the
one extra
minority
pick on top
candidate
of it.
receives a third round compensatory draft pick in the next 2 drafts. If two minority employees are hired away by another team, that developed team receives a third round compensatory in the next 3 drafts.
Right.
Okay, yeah, here it is. The candidate must have been with the team for at least 2 years. Yep, there you go. So there you're right.
Okay. So we
So
don't
yeah,
qualify
so Anthony
for
Weaver won't get nothing for Anthony
Weaver.
Weaver, but we will get something for McKenzie.
McKenzie. So that's 1 this year, a third round. Did they say which round? Is it 3rd rounder, 4th rounder?
I'm gonna respectfully.
No, third round. It's a third round picks. The third round compensatory picks. As a matter of fact, you know what's funny is when
Okay.
whatchamacallit, San Francisco, when they traded Trey Lance to us,
Yeah.
one of the third round compensatory picks, the compensatory pick they got for Robert Saleh, they used that pick, a part of that package deal.
Oh, to give to us.
Mm-hmm.
What's your guys' thoughts on Jason Dart? I really like that quarterback.
Yeah, that's who I'm high on. I'm team
I just-
Dart, man.
I see
Dart, smart. I don't care, man. Listen, as long as they get the job done, I don't care. That's all. That's what I'm looking for, man.
I could just imagine Dart on the back of a Dolphin uniform.
Yeah, he's over here throwing darts.
Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah, darts and dimes, man.
Dart is throwing.
By the way, that's a cool
perfect
name for
quarterback name,
like a that sounds like a good name for like one of those punk rock bands, like an album. Hey man, come pick up my next album, Darts and Dimes.
Yeah, that does sound like an album name. Yeah, Darts and Dimes.
By the way, shout out to Ali.
Top 10
in the
Billboard.
background. Shout out. Let's go Ohio State. I'm rooting for Ohio State this year. Let's go.
Hey, what's happening, Papa Paul? How you doing, Papa Paul?
I was hoping y'all would beat.
Listen,
I was hoping that Ohio State would play UM this year and for once and for all just beat the brakes off of them, like they should have did in 2002. But that's neither here nor there. What's going on, Papa Paul?
Not much. Just thought I'd drop in for you this time.
I appreciate it. Thank you. So no shows on Saturday this time, right?
Nope. We're dropping the shows on Saturday.
Oh, okay. Just Sunday now morning?
Sunday morning, Monday evening.
Okay, that's what's up.
Okay.
And then Wednesday, 8 p.m. as usual.
Hey, Crypto, here goes your co-host, one of your co-hosts, Tony H. What's up, Tony?
Oh man.
He's the
There
newest
he goes.
member.
Yeah.
What's up, Ali?
Good evening, gentlemen. How's everyone doing?
Good. Let's go
Good,
Buckeyes,
good.
baby.
Good evening.
Yeah, it's going to be one hell of a game. Whoever wins. Me and Mike and the mic have been talking about it for the past 72 hours or more, to be honest. So,
Listen, I want the Buckeyes to win, so my boss will be in a good mood next week.
yeah. But I got to talk to my stepbrothers, and I got to talk to my stepbrothers at University of Miami. I'm sorry to say, but I really think that they made a huge mistake bringing in Carson Beck. I think he's overrated. I also I think there was other quarterbacks they could have considered. I would have rather seen Quinn Ewers there, to be honest. If he ends up staying in college, I don't know if he will or not. But ultimately, don't expect the same performance from Carson Beck that you got from Cam Ward whatsoever. That's what I'm going to say. Anyway, how's everybody doing? How's Papa Paul, Dad Dean, Crypto, Shake? How's everybody doing?
Listen, now that you told me
Another day in paradise, Ali.
Now that you told me who you got as their quarterback, I'm even better.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Not only I think he's overrated. I think he's the ugliest quarterback in the league, to be honest.
I'll tell you what. I'll even be more excited once Buffalo lose to Broncos by 13 this weekend.
Yeah. I'm just glad that the Miami Dolphins didn't get Carson Beck.
Yeah, I'm with you there. I didn't want him on this team either.
Oh man,
that might be a good thing.
There's better prospects. There's better prospects.
That may be a good thing.
Look, I think the most surprising thing that happened this week is the fact that, and the Crossman thing wasn't surprising. I expected that they eventually would do it.
Wes Welker.
The Wes Welker one was a little bit surprising to me. What do you guys think?
I think he was too buddy.
What's up, Rod? Let's go Rams, baby.
I have a hot take. I don't know if you guys are ready for it. We'll let Jay Miami come up here and tell me if he's ready for this hot take or not.
What's up, Jay Miami Talk? What's going on, my brother?
What's up, buddy?
I'm ready for the hottest take of the hottest takes.
The reason Wes Welker was fired is because he didn't know how to develop wide receivers. That's why wide receiver 2, wide receiver 3, wide receiver 4 never developed. He didn't teach them proper blocking scheme that they wanted. He never really got them, in the mood to want to really play and put in full effort. So that is why they let his ass go. There's much better coaches out there, in my opinion, regardless if this guy was a heck of a receiver in his time.
It's not because he was at Diddy parties.
To be honest, he was probably banging Coach McDaniel's wife for all we know. I mean, that's the reality of it. But who knows?
So based on that observation of what you said, maybe that's what you've heard, right? Maybe that's what you've heard.
No, that's not what I've heard. That's what I've observed, bro.
Okay, so that's your observation. So my question is this, right? So
if
that's true, how come he's getting fired and the quarterback and the head coach who praised development, we have no playoff wins, we have an unavailability at quarterback? How come he did not get fired if Wes Welker took the bullet? That's my question to you.
Well, first of all, the coach didn't get fired because he's the one that hires Wes Welker. He's the one that does the firing. So obviously,
but based on what you just said, and if Miami's holding people accountable, why is it fair to hold Wes Welker accountable, but not Mike McDaniel accountable?
Dude, me and you have no argument from me. I'm with you, bro. I'm on that side of the train too.
Because listen, Wes Welker, in my opinion, has been one of the, this coaching staff, I will say, with McDaniel and Welker and some of the other guys, I will say it's been a pretty good staff. Welker, definitely respect. I mean, how else are you going to be a wide receiver coach being one of the top wide receivers, when you played the game? And, it's not like he was a head coach or he was an offensive coordinator. He was perfect where he's at. You know what I'm saying?
The other part of it, you look at the big receivers that we've had, Tyreek Hill, Jalen Waddle, Jonnu Smith, right? Those are the 3 names. And now you're starting to see a little bit late in the game, but we're starting to see a lot more of Washington, right? My question to you is, where has that development been the last 3 seasons? Because I haven't really seen it, bro. I haven't really seen it, to be honest.
I mean, if you're going to put out some names, a lot of people are using Eazy-E as a reference. And you know what? This guy apparently he's done nothing but, I'm going to say apparently faked injuries. I know he's got into some fights. And a lot of people thought that's why, he missed a lot of games, apparently for a neck injury, all this good stuff. So, it's hard to say development because you look at guys like Washington, right? Malik, and dude, he's blossoming, right? Is that because of talent, or is that because he's learning from one of the, great wide receivers? Especially, they have a lot in common, and he's blossoming. That's what I'm confused about. You know what I'm saying? Because if Welker didn't have the skill set, I think you wouldn't see the best out of Malik Washington.
Let's also let's make sure we're keeping it real here. It's not like he's had. It is like he's had younger talent before this year. It's not like he hasn't. He had Eazy-E, which ended up being a bust, really, which he has more talent than a lot of people that we've had here.
But again,
we never put it together because I don't really think the coach really could do that.
Ali,
and then in addition, hold on. In addition, real quick, right? We've had other younger receivers here and not really develop. It just so happens Washington, to be honest, really had a lot of higher round talent than a lot of these younger guys. I really don't think that even if Wes Welker was here, not here, and we had someone else, let's just say, Jay, let's just say we had someone else here, right? I'm willing to bet the outcome is the same, bro. I'm willing to bet.
I mean, this is what's funny though, because when we saw Eazy-E before the bullshit and before the fake injury, whatever the hell it was, everybody was on board with him. I mean, he showed promise. He looked like, he was going to be somebody that was going to be useful. And then the injuries came along. So can you put that on Wes Welker, or does that go for players' health of Eazy-E having these mystery injuries?
That's a good point. That's
where I'm at, because if, say, none of this happens, who knows what we would have got with Eazy-E. You know what I'm saying? And then till this day, bro, Eazy-E is nowhere to be found still. Like, they don't want him on the football field. They don't trust him. Like, whatever the case might be, something, and listen, that organization, they do nothing but keep secrets. They never tell the truth. They will never be upfront and honest. I mean, apparently, unless you go to Greer's take about now we need to fix the O-line, that's about the only honest fucking thing I've heard all season. Finally, after they said don't worry about it.
That's him admitting defeat, bro, because we've been saying
100%, 100%, yeah, 100%.
He's not being honest at all. He's just trying to
100%.
cool the air with all the trash that's going to be thrown around.
But like, and then you bring in guys like, you got great.
Before you do, J-Miami, hold on, real quick. I want to add though. Yeah, he kind of conceded, but at the same time, he mentioned players like, well, those guys are older now, so we did have. In other words, he's trying to say, at the time when he said that, we had guys in offensive line that were good, but now they're retiring and moving on, and we need to start replenishing because those guys are retiring and moving on. So at the time when he said that, he thought those guys that are retiring and moving on were actually good guys.
So you mean like moving on from Flowers, letting Hunt walk, which we all kind of came to an agreement with the money standpoint. Like, if you look at some of the guys that went to different teams, they've done pretty decent compared to when they were in Miami. So like that. The age thing, I'm not falling for that bullshit. I'm not falling.
Yeah, I'm not falling for that either, bro. I'm sorry.
That's So before he said it's time for us to replenish the offensive line, he mentioned some linemen, and he's trying to say that those linemen were good enough. So at the time, he didn't need to address the offensive line. But now that those guys are retiring and moving on, he has to address the offensive line.
And with the offensive line, it's kind of funny you say that, because it's like the offensive line affected certain quarterbacks where you see Huntley, you see Skyler, guys that can't read the field as fast as Tua sometimes. I'm not going to shit on Tua 100%, but Tua does a little bit of a better job getting the ball out faster. When it comes to the passing game, we sometimes we don't really cry about it, but when guys started going down, again, injury, not anything else, but injury. The Dolphins' run game declined horribly. So it's kind of weird that, like, I get it. They want to focus on the O-line, but at the same time, when if your focus point is we have to get a better O-line for our quarterback, but the same quarterback has suffered injuries not from the offensive line, that's where I start scratching my head a little bit, because I'm like, hold on, like what's is it the fact that the quarterback can't keep himself from doing stupid shit, or is the O-line, being absolute dog shit to where Tua's taking 900 sacks a season, but Tua's not taking 900 sacks a season. He's getting hurt because of his own free will. It's so confusing in Miami. It is so confusing.
That's the false premise about the offensive line, Jay. Everybody thinks that the offensive line is the problem on why Tua can't stay healthy, but all of his major injuries were because he decided to not slide and decide to go head first, running rogue rather than stay behind his line and just stay as a pocket passer. That's the problem. His injuries are self-inflicted, in my opinion.
Yeah. And what's funny is, as much as we don't agree with Big over here, that's one thing he's been saying all the time. Papa Paul, what's up, Papa Paul? You have something to say?
Yeah. We got rid of Welker. What about our strength and conditioning coach everyone talks about?
Good
He's
luck, Papa Paul.
Oh,
Good
that's
luck,
the guy
brother.
we should be looking at too. You're right. You're right, Papa
Good
Paul.
luck.
But he's the longest tenured coach we have also.
Yeah, he's
Is
been
he the
around
right
longer than me.
person?
That's what I'm saying.
But listen,
actually,
I want
it's
to
him.
counter that for a second though. I want to counter that because
Hold on, real quick.
I get that point.
Him and the running backs coach is also.
But listen though, Shake. Also, so that's one thing, right? We talk about the conditioning coach. It seems weird. I get that, but also, could it be the fact that the Dolphins don't practice with intensity? The Dolphins, they rest a lot of their starters most of the time. If you're a veteran,
they don't go full speed. They don't go full speed. You're right.
So my question is this: you talk about a strength and conditioning coach, but when it's time to suit up on Sundays and you've been resting half the week, your body, and I get it. Hey, listen, Armstead and Tyreek Hill and other guys where you're giving them vet rest. Is it a good thing? Is it a bad thing? Because when you look forward to Sunday and you're like, damn, what's going on with these guys, man? The players, they're getting hurt really easily, and they seem like they're not in shape. And again, that's where, Papa Paul, I go to you and I ask you, is it the strength and conditioning coach, or is it the fact that these guys don't practice with any intensity during the week?
It could be a combination of both. If anything, I would look and see. If I'm the strength and conditioning coach, I'm going to look and see exactly what Calais Campbell does and take notes.
So, but again, what we just recently, which some of us know, but this is what just came out, right? The Dolphins facility, the coaches, they're having issues with people showing up to fucking meetings. So now it's all coming out, and it's like, who there really takes this fucking job serious? And again, you look back to Sunday, and sometimes it shows. But then you end the season, and people are like, we find them, we gave them penalties, they don't care. So when you have a bunch of guys with that type of mindset, and you can't do anything because that's the head coach you are. You're Mike McDaniel. Everybody thinks you're buddy sometimes, and then when it's time to get serious, they look at you and they say, okay, fine, I'll behave this 1 week. Then next week, I'm going to go back to being the same old way.
Yeah.
So that's the problem also. You don't have a guy like Dan Campbell, who I'm pretty damn sure if you tried those stunts, it's not going to work out in your fucking favor. Excuse my French. But that's where the difference is. And that's why I just pinpoint those different topics because, again, the Dolphins, they at the end of the season, their little meeting, they really shot themselves in the foot. They talked a little too much. Like some of us fans, we thought about it. We talked about it in spaces, right? We talked about all these things they're finally coming to life, and we kind of had a feeling about it. But now when the Dolphins organization goes out there and tells us how it is, all of us are like, wow, we've thought that. We've talked about it. So this is what's really going on, and that's the problem. This is a playground in Miami. This is pickup football. Just be ready for Sunday. Nothing else matters. You look at a lot of championship caliber teams, I can promise you they're not practicing like that. They have their intensity.
Jay, I got to go soon, so I just want to land on this real quick because I agree with 100% of everything that you said. This is the testament of why Mike McDaniel needs to be moved off of and they need to bring in someone new. First of all, you're absolutely right. He doesn't hold anybody accountable, so he wants to find scapegoats to say they were the problem rather than him being the main issue. His style of coaching, unfortunately, allows people that like Tyreek Hill and other people up and down this roster to take advantage of. You're absolutely right 100%. The other problem is when you think about it, if you're going to be buddy with everybody is going to be like, you know what? I'm buddy with him. I don't have to put out 100% passion and will and everything during games, because if I don't this one time, he'll forgive me and I'll be back to square one, no problem, right? That happens over and over again. And you mentioned it earlier, seeing Welker on the sideline, high-fiving players, hey man, laughing, even though they're down by like 10 points or whatever. That is the problem, bro. So I don't know how McDaniel is going to go ahead and fire Welker and start holding people accountable when he didn't hold people accountable from day one. That is the problem. It starts with McDaniel. He even said he's responsible. Yes, and that should have been his pink slip out the door. Hands down. I'm out. Thank you, everybody. Fins up. Talk to you all later.
Later, Ollie.
Oh, damn, Ollie. I wanted to ask him a question, man.
And Rook,
go ahead, ask your question, Fred, real quick.
Lord, Ollie, man, you feeling that way, bro? Do you think that it is what it is, man? Do you think that people will start listening to him now? I mean, holding people accountable, or do you think like there's no way he can change, man? Like no way he can just develop hard now. You know what I'm saying, Ollie?
Wake up, Ollie. Come on now.
I think what you're trying to say, Fred, is
can he change, man?
No, he can't.
I think it's easier to go from discipline to soft than soft to discipline.
Yeah.
He can't change. He couldn't change the mistakes that he kept making year after year. What makes you think he's going to change his attitude?
And so see, and that's my point too. And Fred and Papa Paul, that's my thing too. And it kind of makes me think, because people also said, again, Ollie just said it, that maybe Welker, another guy, was a little bit, too friendly with his boys. And it makes sense. But now you think about it, and again, I'm just going to go off of just hypotheticals. This could be where McDaniel's going to try to bring in some bodyguards, and he's going to try to revamp this. You know what? I understand now the time, and now we all know the hot seat is fire. This season, the hot seat is hot. I don't care what nobody says. And McDaniel understands that he needs to start bringing in guys who are going to hold people accountable, whether he has a choice or not. Can you guys hear me
now? I had system problem. I'm sorry. Real quick. You can take this to the bank. You can mark this today, January 10th at 7:12 p.m. Eastern time. 1 year from now, when 2025 season is over, Mike McDaniel will receive his pink slip. You can take that to the bank. I'll have you guys a good night. See y'all later.
Good night, Ollie.
Hey, Shake, real quick. Can you highlight real quick my last comment, the one I put in the chat?
Yeah, I already did it. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I just wanted to read it because again, it kind of went off. Who is this J Miami guy? This guy's trash. I just wanted to come up here and read that real quick.
I know this hammerhead Carson Beck looking guy is not talking, man.
Y'all have a good night though. I just wanted to know who the hell is J Miami, because this guy J Miami, this guy's terrible. All right, I would say end the show if he's gonna stay up here any longer.
And this guy
later, Lewis.
This guy.
Damn, Lewis. Damn. Never mind.
His internet ran out. You got to give him a minute to reboot.
Okay.
He's on Boost Mobile and Cricket Wireless. That's why we have Cricket Wireless, Boost Mobile.
I need you to come up real quick, Lewis. Please, thank you.
But Fred, what do you think though, man? Because like I said, I think when you're getting bullied at the playground, right? You're getting bullied at the playground, and everybody jumping you. You got to go home. You got to get your big brothers. And you got to come back and you got to establish dominance. I feel like McDaniel's in that position now to where he's looking for bullies. And we've dealt with that, right? You could talk about the Brian Flores era, whatever guys, however they feel. But I think McDaniel understands, hey, if this is going to be a legit team that wants to win championships, this soft cupcake coaching, friendly shit, he sees it that the time is up. There's no more
And,
playing around. You
all
gotta
right, and
do
Lewis,
what's right.
Hey, shut the
Yeah.
hell up, man. Shake
Oh
wanted me
God,
back
y'all
in.
done brought the fucking
hey,
hammerhead up
listen.
here again. Hot
Hey,
damn.
I want you to rank them in order. We have Lewis. We have J Miami, Fred, and Crypto. Rank them in order.
Oh shit.
Oh man.
I would always be at the top.
I'm going
How
to
dare you
say
even put me in the bottom of the barrel like that with these guys?
I'm gonna start.
That's a freaking damn atrocity.
Well, goddamn, Crypto. He didn't say you anyway. He asked me a question. I'm gonna go from worst to best, if that makes sense. So it's gonna be Fred. It's going to be J Miami, and then Crypto. That's what it is. So Crypto, you're the best. Crypto, you are the best of the worst. I just want you to know that. But y'all have a good night, man.
I
love
don't
y'all.
appreciate. I don't
All right,
appreciate being put in those rankings.
But Fred, what's your take on that though? How do you feel about it from what I just said?
Give me that question one more time, bro.
About
Yeah.
the way that we're making changes, right? Wes Welker's gone. We already know the special teams guy was sorry
Oh
as
man,
fuck.
you know what?
He's gone.
I think the Wes Welker
Change.
firing is just somebody has to go, and he's the scapegoat. I think Crossman's the scapegoat, bro. You know what I mean? I think you're going to get rid of people, man. Cut it off at the head, bro. Cut the
Well,
shit
that's
off
the
at the
thing though,
head.
Fred. If you were gonna do it that route, then it would have been Greer and Mike McDaniel.
Okay, okay, there you go. Which
But
one?
that's why it
Which
makes
one
me
more
think though,
year?
Fred. That's what I was saying. It makes me think because you're getting rid of the player friendly coaches, right? Because we know possibly that defensive coordinator, he's not going to be there, right? He's probably going to get a head coaching job. He's not going to be there, so the Dolphins have to go out and find somebody. But now, not only that is if you bring in a new defensive coordinator, we don't know who it's going to be, but you got to give him the opportunity to bring in his own guys. And
Yeah.
although it's defense, but you don't know who has connections, right? But if you're going to try to bring in a bully, you got to change the scenery in Miami. That soft shit is not working out in Miami no more. It's done. You
I
cannot be
think you know
friendly
what.
with these
I think the
players.
tight ends coach should get fired too because who the hell has he developed?
Yo, listen, Shake. When you're dealing with Julian Hill and you keep starting him on Sundays, you know what? You're 100% fucking right. You're 100%. When you still got Julian Hill on that football field, you are 100% right. His ass need to go too.
Yep.
It's not his responsibility.
Or you guys don't think he did a good job with John Smith?
I think
There you
Johnny Smith.
go,
I mean, you
Fred.
can, but Fred, you can look past. Not even this season. John's always been a playmaker. He's always
Yeah,
been a playmaker. You were
I
you were
agree.
you were
No.
signing a playmaker to Miami who is going to make plays for you. So when they see that, oh, John is breaking the tight ends and he's breaking all these records in Miami, that's cool and all. But I mean, look at who the tight ends were in Miami. It's not like we had like a Mark Andrews, or we had some big time tight ends to where, God, like, Travis Kelsey's and stuff like that. So when you bring in a guy like John, who, of course, you expect him to get the job done, and he did exactly that. I don't think coaching had anything to do with John. He's a veteran. He knows what's
Yeah,
up.
he did. He
Get
was
him
washed
the
up.
football, and he
I
gonna do what
agree.
he does like
He
he's
was
done with
washed
this
up.
team.
I agree. I mean, I don't think John Smith's a guy who needs special coaching, man. You know what I mean? He's already where he is.
Oh man,
That's like Calais Campbell, Fred. That's like Calais. Like, are you gonna coach Calais Campbell? Hell no.
I
Now,
agree with you.
now, listen to what the man just said. This is why I came up back up here. I just wanted because I called the man I called the man trash, and I felt a little bad about it, right? Because Jay Miami is a friend of mine, and then I realized with dumbass shit like this, our relationship why it goes down and down and down. The man just said we can't give the tight end coach credit, right? Because John Smith has been a playmaker, and I agree with that part. But I just want to show the hypocrisy in the fan base. 10 minutes ago, when he was up here crying about Wes fucking Welker, right? Well, let me ask you a question. Was Tyreek Hill a playmaker when the nigga got here?
Wait, whoa, pause. I never said anything about Wes Welker. I praised Wes Welker. I said he was a great wide receivers coach. See, that's how I know you're not listening.
How is he a great wide receiver coach? What has he done? Because did he develop Tyreek Hill? Tyreek Hill was a Hall
I don't
of
give
Fame
a.
guy.
I didn't
before he
base this
got
shit
here.
off Tyreek Hill. I based it off Malik Washington. I based it off the younger players that he's
Malik
done a better job with. Not
Washington.
Tyreek Hill.
Malik Washington.
I dare you to start hating on this man. I dare you.
Well, I'm just saying, hey, listen, man. Again, what do you have? Like 300 something yards?
Almost better than some of your fucking starting wide receivers. If he would have played all season.
Well, again, they're trash. This whole team is
You
trash.
ain't
Blow everything up.
you ain't lying about that.
Wes Welker. I can't believe people in this fan base is really crying about Wes Welker.
No, hold on, because you are right about. I will say you are right about that take. You are right about that take because I have seen on the timeline people are crying about Wes Welker leaving. And again, if you listen to what I said, I'm okay with him. I think again he's too buddy, and you're not gonna win anything if you have every single coach on this fucking football team who's trying to go out to the strip clubs, throw some 10s, throw some 20s. And you're never gonna take this team is never gonna take anybody serious. That's why I'm like, that's why I don't care. Like we already knew Crossman was out. Like Danny, we already knew it. That's cool and all. But like with Welker, maybe it was the best decision and get somebody here that's not like I think Fred said it. That ain't gonna be all fucking friendly and shit, high-fiving you all the day. You could drop 30 passes, he gonna high-five you on the sideline. He gonna be your best friend. Like that shit's gotta end. That shit's gotta end.
Yeah, he left. Then his internet went out again.
Yeah, you got to be careful with that Comcast shit, man.
But listen, I agree. I agree with Crypto on this take. Just like you know how there's talks about converting. I mean, what's the name? The Seminole, the cornerback that's the Seminole, number 5, Jalen Ramsey, right, to safety. I agree that we should bring back DVP and make him a tight end and run a 12 personnel with Devontae Parker and Jonnu Smith.
You're
right?
getting a random drug test in the morning, Shake.
Well, that was Crypto's take.
If that's the case, we might as well bring Xavier Howard back and have him play safety also. I don't think Xavier Howard's kind of yet.
And let him be the all-around punter, holder, kicker, and return man.
So now, but I will say this: I'll play along with Crypto's take on that because
that wasn't his take.
Oh, then never mind. Because I was about to say, if you think about it for a second, Jalen Ramsey at safety, seeing what we have with Javon Holland, and then seeing the smackdown that Ramsey puts down, that Devontae Adams hit, that shit was ruthless. That shit was ruthless. And the way that he covers the ball, I'm not gonna lie to you, see whoever, I don't know if you really just BSing about that take, that might not that's not far off. That's not too far. I would not mind that possibly. Ramsey, but then you think Ramsey's gonna ask for more money?
Shit, he needs to give us a little refund.
A refund and a new contract. He's gonna be like, "Here's your money back. Now I need to renegotiate."
No, Tony, I'm eating grain-free flatbread crackers. Grain-free flatbreads is what I'm eating. I'm not in the cabinet. I gotta wait for a quick few more hours. I'm eating some mackerel too. Mackerel is real good for you.
Yeah, mackerel fish, the fish.
Yeah. Oh man, it's like my favorite fishes now, man. I love it.
Hey man, yeah, I just feel like, man, you got wide receivers, you got quarterbacks here, just tarnishing uh former players, now coaches, just tarnishing their reputation, bro. You know what I mean? Like,
the reputation's tarnished now, Fred.
Yeah, man. I mean,
when did you change your mind? Those your favorite, man.
Wes Welker getting fired, bro. That's definitely a tarnish on his reputation, bro. You know what I'm saying?
No, I can't. Fred, you know Wes Welker damn well. He gonna be in New England tomorrow as a wide receiver coach. It
Yeah, but he's
depends. I
still.
think it depends on the player, though. I think not player. I think it depends on the coach because there is times where that matters, Fred. But I think with Wes Welker, he gonna find a job tomorrow. Honestly, like the Dolphins receiving core,
Damn.
they didn't. I don't
I
think
mean,
they
come on,
hurt Wes Welker.
come
His
on.
ass gonna find a job tomorrow.
I mean, look at it. Look at it. Jalen Waddle ain't did shit all year, man. How does that reflect on Wes Welker? I mean,
I got a better question.
what's that
I
got to
got a
do
better
with,
question, Fred. How does
you
that
know what I'm
reflect
saying?
on the GM that signed this motherfucker to another contract?
Who Waddle?
Yeah, when they gave him that money prior to the offseason, when they signed, they thought that he was going to be the man, and they signed his
Yeah,
ass with Tua. They signed him with Ramsey. How about that?
yeah, man. Right.
I mean,
Man,
honestly though, Fred, because I mean, you could talk about Welker, but you could also talk about the people that thought they could invest in his ass.
hey, man, if your wide receivers don't want to do it, bro, you know what I mean? What can you do? What can you do? I just think Wes Walker got a bad rap, bro. Really do. I
No.
said Cross.
They
I
all
said Cross.
scapegoats, Fred. Hey,
Huh?
for that take, Fred, I'm gonna put in a word for Pete so he can give you a raise.
What's up, Mr. Finisher? What's going on?
Hey,
He's
I'm
already
at
giving
the
Lewis and Shake Money a raise, so he's been generous lately, Fred.
Don't tell me Shake's about to re-sign Crypto to another contract too. Don't say that.
no, Crypto about to go in the
See, I was smart. I thought ahead. I already signed him to a 10-year contract. So.
Oh, so you Kansas City'd him.
Yeah.
Smart man, Shake. Smart.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I thought ahead. I took my test papers on Crypto's talent, and I was like, you know what? This guy needs a 10-year contract. Like that, I'm locking in right now.
I appreciate that, man.
Oh yeah.
We gotta lock it in early. There's KP, man. Oh shit.
Oh snap. KP
KP's
in the building. KP in the building.
Yo. What's up, Jay, Crypto, Papa Paul, Fred, Shake? What's going on, man? Hey, I just heard that. So, y'all are serious. Wes Welker got fired?
Yep.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Oh, man. Damn.
So
It's your
did
fault,
Jeremy
guy?
Kaufman.
I mean,
What
just
was that,
tarnish
Crypto?
his reputation, KP. Just
You know,
tarnish
I
him, man.
always thought it was weird, man. The wide receivers we picked up last year, Taj and Malik, and even Odell, man, we all got clones, man. You see that? You know that clip that's going around with when they're calling out Tyreek for quitting, right? There's Waddle standing there. There's
On the tape, on the video he's talking about. Oh yeah, that's been circulating.
Yeah, the three receivers on the fielders are Waddle, what's the guy, River, Craycraft, and Malik Washington.
All right.
And they're all clones. They're all 5'10" or shorter, just like Wes Welker. So I don't know. Maybe we're gonna have to become a more conventional wide receiver corps with, a mix of different skill sets, different abilities. You know what I'm saying? So maybe that's
by
what.
the way, I could agree with that. Careless one.
Get,
Actually, you know who you really remind me of, KP?
Who?
What's his name? The lead singer of Public Enemy.
Chuck D.
Yeah, Chuck D.
Hey man, I ain't gonna be bad at that, man. I thought you was gonna come with one of the Florida Gator jokes.
Listen, Chuck D to me is one of the should be mentioned in the pioneer of hip hop. One of the pioneers of hip hop.
Yeah, Chuck D is
He was the first one to bring political awareness to the hip hop. Besides Terrorist One, but he was one of the first ones to bring political awareness to the masses.
Nah, Chuck D is a legend, an icon, man. Hey, I'll take that. I'll take that comparison any day of the week, man. Although I know I fall short. So,
right.
Shit. I'll take that. That's a compliment, man.
You sure it's not Grandmaster Flash?
No, but most people believe. Yeah, but most people would say it's the not Grandmaster Flash, but what's the other guy's name who said, "Don't touch me, cause I'm close to the edge."
Yeah, Edge. I'm trying. Yeah, I know it's on the tip of my tongue.
Yeah, what's his name? That guy, that rapper.
Time for going under to keep it going under.
Yeah, that was political
Oh,
commentary.
man.
That was
Yeah,
political
exactly.
commentary.
That
You know?
was.
So
Yep, that was the one. Yep.
So how we feeling tonight?
You said Sugar Hill game, yeah. You said Sugar Hill game?
nah, he was in the Treacherous 3. Treacherous 3. I just don't remember the name of the
Okay.
of the rapper. You know,
Push me because I'm close.
Melly Bell.
Because
Melly Bell.
Rappers
Melly Bell.
Alike came out with Sugar Hill game.
Yeah, it was Melly Bell. Melly Bell.
Actually, it was Grandmaster Flash in the Furious 5. Don't push me because I'm close to the edge. It was a message.
Oh, so,
okay. I thought it was Melly Bell. My bad.
No, it was Grandmaster. I knew it was Grandmaster Flash. It was Grandmaster Flash in the Furious 5.
Grandmaster Flash was the DJ. He was the one the DJ. He supposedly invented cutting and scratching.
It was a group because remember it was three. It was like three different. It was like three different rappers on three different verses.
Right.
She went to the city and got the city. She had to get a proof she couldn't make it on her own. Don't push me.
Yeah, man, that was classic.
All right. That was a classic.
Yes, sir. But yeah, back to these sorry ass Dolphins, man. I mean,
nah, forget that. KP, who you got your money on tonight? Texas or Ohio, man?
Man, I got money on Texas, man. I want Texas to win.
Man. I'm with you,
KP. Texas.
Hold on. EM is from Texas, right? All right, so I got to go with Ohio now.
Yeah.
Blame EM.
I say, is it EM protest?
Yeah, exactly.
I'm sorry, my money's on Texas.
Yeah, but
hey,
man, I mean,
my parlay say Ohio State. That's all I'm saying.
Hey, I know y'all guys been talking about it all day and all week, but man, the state of the Miami Dolphins, man, from front office on down, man, this has got to be rock bottom, man. I mean, I know our record was semi-respectable, just missing the playoffs by one game, perhaps. But man, this is bad, guys. This is worse than I imagined. The more time that comes from that press conference, the worse it seems, man. Total lack of leadership and direction.
So you mean you're not buying into the Dolphins, bro? What?
Hey, I'm on record.
What's going on, brother? Good to see
I'm on record before the season, Jay.
Out of the selling business. Nobody should be buying them.
Before the season started, I said, man, I'm through with this franchise. After they signed Tua to the extension, I was like, that was the last straw for me. So,
hey man, listen, you're gonna get Michael K excited, Cap.
I know, right? He's been.
You're getting him excited. You're giving him a warm fuzzy up his leg.
He's been playing pocket ball ever since my computer went dead, boy. He don't know what to do.
You're giving Michael K a warm fuzzy.
I bet you.
What's up, Cap?
What's up, Papa Paul?
What up, Cap? Buddy? What's good, brother?
What's up, Jay? Look at Jay up in the crib, boys. KP, I remember KP. When you were saying that, KP, because I know you've been like just dejected on the team all year heading into this year. It sucks, boys. So Danny Crossman, right? Like they feed Danny Crossman to the fans, and rightfully so. The guy should have been fired last year. But Wes Welker, why? Why did Wes Welker lose his job? I don't understand it.
That is a mystery, but
I don't understand.
Sacrifices must be made, Cap. Sacrifices must be made.
He was the one who was responsible for bringing Tyreek to the practice on time. He couldn't do that, so he had to pay and get fired.
Good one, KP. That's it.
Leading up to Cap.
Put your finger on it, KP.
Dart in Miami, Cap. Jackson Dart to Miami. That's all this.
Yeah, exactly.
Not gonna happen. So I'm about
Jackson Dart will be a Dolphin. Matter of fact, he just called a couple of real estate agents in South Beach.
Big fact.
He said.
Crypto knows that. Crypto is never wrong, guys.
Honestly, crypto's never wrong, bro. Crypto's always right. So
he's talking to those real estate agents as we speak.
All right, cool. Fuck yeah.
Just like Carson Beck and Miami Sequarium. They're in there on that contract.
Carson Beck goes to the Kings. and we back, baby. We back. We back. I listen again. I don't understand why Wes Welker had to be sacrificed, and then I make a post, right, and there's like 100 comments on it. I'm like, I said that now that's twice the Dolphins have fucked over Wes Welker pretty much.
Cap,
Yeah,
Cap,
pretty
could
much.
you imagine, Cap, that news comes out later on and they start blaming? Because remember, this was big during the season of people saying that the Dolphins, they run the wrong routes. Tyreek runs the wrong routes. And can you imagine if they try to pinpoint that to Wes Welker? And they're
Are
like,
you
you see,
kidding?
he doesn't got his guys. They're not studying hard enough. They can't get the playbook. Welker's not doing a great job. I could see the bullshit. I could see the just to justify of them letting go Wes Welker.
But no, Costa Nostra says Wes Welker will be the next Ben Johnson. That ain't no bullshit, right?
Oh
Like,
shit.
I'm gonna watch
Oh
Wes
shit.
Welker turn around the Raiders in 4 years, boys.
Oh man, that would be wild.
Raiders are the
Who is
new
this? Who is this Ben Johnson? This
property
guy. People
franchise.
act like he was like a Dolphins position coach or something. Like he's had any officiation with the Dolphins. Like who is this guy?
No, he's a turnaround guy for Detroit.
Who else coaches
Got them
Detroit?
going.
He's getting a lot of credit.
So are you telling me
Yeah,
that the
Detroit. He turned them
Detroit
around.
Lions are really the Detroit Dolphins?
Yeah, just like the Bengals
Yes.
are the Cincinnati Dolphins. I don't know if you know that too, but we get to watch our coaches come here fail. We blame the coaches for the culture and the owners fucking bullshit. And
Cap,
then
why am I seeing another guy with your
Yeah,
profile
Cap, you're on
picture?
here twice, man. You're on here twice, bro.
that's my
What's
biggest fan. That's my pocket bitch right there, dog. That's the one
okay,
that holds the
okay,
pocket.
okay.
Right.
That's my
That's a
pocket bitch.
Hey,
clone.
hey,
He
listen.
carry around a
Okay,
photo in
That's
his
a
wallet
side
of me,
piece
boy.
over there.
Carry around a photo in his
Hey,
wallet of me.
El Capitan, if you're Eminem, this will be Stan.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Don't drive yourself off the cliff, big dog. You got this. He gonna write
What's
back to
up,
you.
Michael
He gonna write back to you early.
I'm just trying to wrap my head around whoever said Jonnu Smith was a playmaker before he made it to Miami.
I mean, Jonnu Smith had
Hey,
potential.
listen.
I think everybody knew Jonnu Smith had talent. It was weird when he was in Tennessee, right? He
Yeah,
was pretty
Tennessee.
good, and then like he kind of fell off when he went to the Patriots, and then he kind of saw him come back a little bit with Atlanta, but nothing too spectacular.
Wait, didn't he
But
have some time in Cleveland? Or I'm thinking about Njoku.
No,
you're thinking about
Titans, the
You're thinking about
Patriots,
Njoku.
the Titans, Patriots, and Falcons. That's all he
yeah.
played for.
So
Yeah.
when he went to the Falcons, he had like a little bit of a comeback. It was really that Patriots like tenature really kind of I don't know.
I mean, but Cap, but he had almost 600 yards when he played for the Falcons. Like he wasn't some scrub.
He's the
I know he
second
wasn't, but
greatest
the
player to come
Falcons
out of
suck.
FIU. Second
I
greatest
know he
player to come
wasn't,
out of FIU.
Yeah,
the
what did he do? What
Falcons
did he do in his
The
first six
second
seasons or
greatest.
seven
Who's the
seasons?
first?
So
Who's the
I
first
guess
greatest?
to Cap Junior's
Crypto, the
point,
first,
when did Jonnu become a bum? Way back like 3-4 years ago? Is that where you're
I
trying
think
to go off
people
of?
thought he was a bum, and the Patriots paid him all that money, and he never lived up to it. That's when.
He was a 500-yard receiver.
Oh,
Very well.
okay. Sorry to cut you off again. So you mean when he put up almost, the most touchdowns with Tennessee on his last season with them?
But 8?
Yeah, that's when the Patriots paid him to bring him in there,
Yes.
and
Okay.
they were
Patriots gave
feeding
him
Hunter
big
Henry
money.
the ball and not Jonnu. And everyone was like, "Oh, I guess maybe he's not as good as they thought."
Facts
Patriots
matter.
got pissed off, and so people kind of forgot about him. And he had a little bit something going on in Atlanta, but I think they chose Cordell Patterson over Jonnu, and he took his opportunity here in what is really a weak tight end market
Facts.
or
Yeah.
room for the Dolphins.
crypto. Number one
Yeah.
is T.Y. Hilton. T.Y. Hilton.
Oh, okay. T.Y. Hilton.
Yeah,
Okay.
and it's kind of crazy, Cap, not being a playmaker,
Yeah.
but coming to the Dolphins and putting up big boy numbers. It's kind of crazy not being a playmaker either.
I think again, when the Patriots paid him, I was like, "Oh shit," because I thought he was going to
They
be
was going
when
to
he
two
was
tight
here
end
with the
set.
Patriots. They were going to have that two tight end that they like to do over there, right? With the Aaron Rodgers,
Yeah.
Aaron Hernandez, Gronkowski type shit.
Yeah, they was trying to replicate that. Yeah, they was trying to go that system again. Well, there goes Mayo. Who knows who's coaching now?
Yeah, Mayo out.
They asked for an interview. The Jets asked for an interview with Brady and Flores.
I don't know. I got to be honest. There's a lot of coaching chops, bro. This is
Yeah, everybody's getting interviews, Cap.
They
I'm,
should
I
Yeah,
have
it's
actually,
like
they
I
8 or
actually heard
9
that
of
they
them.
should
There's
have been
8 or
finalized
9 of them
today,
out
though,
there.
Cap. Is
I'm
that
They
watching.
should
true?
have been finalized today, the
Like
Patriots,
everybody wants
but
Ben
I guess they're gonna go over
Johnson.
the weekend.
Everybody's wanting people from like the Lions and the Vikings
Yeah.
and
And the
stuff like
Vikings.
that.
And the
Fitzpatrick
Dolphins and the Dolphins.
Fitzpatrick basically submarine Flores though, man.
You know
That
what'll
was
be,
a damning interview.
it'll be
And
interesting.
Yeah, he tried his best, but I don't think it's gonna work in the end.
It'll be interesting to see if anybody
Yeah,
gets
he
plucked
tried.
off that Shanahan tree this time around. Seems like that tree is starting to dry up.
Yep.
Um,
It's dried. It's nothing but a bunch of old prunes. That's what it is.
it's all fucking dried fruit. They're raisins all of a sudden.
Yes.
So
They're nothing
I
but prune
wonder.
juice.
Another thing I'm wondering. I haven't heard any coaching, college coaching candidates getting like the love, and there's always when it's been a minute since a freaking college head coach has come into the NFL and done it like that. Like it's been a minute since something like that happened. I wonder when that's going to happen again.
well, they're talking about Dion potentially to Vegas.
Yeah,
And then
a serious one.
Damn.
Dion ain't going.
As a package deal, KP.
that's
They
what they're
going as a package deal.
that's what they're saying. And then also Bill, they're talking about getting Belichick out of North Carolina before he even starts.
He's not
Basically,
going nowhere. That his dad's an Amarada there. His son is set up to take over after him. His family's got ties to that school. He's going to do it at least 1 year. Now I know I would say personally that I don't think Bill Belichick gives a shit what anyone thinks. He's got a 2-year-old or 24-year-old girlfriend, so it's obvious.
oh
But
yeah.
Right.
I still
Well,
think
damn, he's bringing sand to the beach there, man. Going to
That's what I'm
UNC.
saying.
I know, but
Is
well,
she
guess
gonna be
what?
available to him? That's the key. Being
She's
in
like
North
to the
Carolina.
college too, so it's about her as well. So like, there's a lot of things tying him to that college. So
How available would she be, El Cap?
I don't know, fucking Crypto. I don't have
Hey,
her.
I got 2 words for Bill
I don't have her phone
Belichick.
number anymore,
I
Crypto.
got 2 words of
Oh,
warning for
okay.
Bill Belichick, though, Crypto. 2 words of warning. Urban Meyer. Don't get caught in the club, man. Like Urban Meyer.
Oh, that's a good one.
I don't think they can
Urban Meyer, yeah.
because I don't think he gives a shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I think Belichick's, anyhow, I don't think he wants, as much as he don't care, I don't think he wants to be the guy that took the UNC job and then to turn around and not take it. I don't think that's his. Then again, he did that in the NFL with the fucking with the to go to the Patriots when he took the.
Well, Cap. To be fair, when you have like a barely legal girlfriend for Bill Belichick, you got to keep your heart young, and that's why he went to coaching college to stay active. Because again, you don't want to have a heart attack with what he has at the household.
I gotta be honest, Jay. That's a fucking great take by you, dude. Like that makes sense. He wants to be young, gotta act young, gotta be
Where
around.
are you gonna go, Cap? You're gonna
Listen,
go to
I know a
college
guy,
town, baby.
my buddy, his mom. She used to take care of a lot of old people. Like that was her job, right? This one dude, the fucking guy, he played in the NFL in like the 50s, right? Or not like when they had fucking leather helmets and shit. He was playing, no joke. Guy's been around. Everybody's died, and I would sit around. We would, get baked, and we would talk to his ass. And he was like, "I stay young by staying around young people." He goes, "That's how I've outlived everybody." Jay, you're 1,000% right. That's what Bill Belichick. He's tapping into the TikTok people's right at the source. He's mainlining the stage in sports. This is crazy. Good job. Fuck, dude.
Robert Kraft.
Oh yeah, Robert Kraft with
Did it again.
the massages, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
I mean, what's wrong with that,
I
boys?
think
What's wrong with that,
I
Papa
think they're
Paul?
gonna
What's wrong with
I
a
think
good
they're gonna
massage
hire their
every now
coach
and
next
again?
week.
These
Nothing.
motherfuckers.
Kraft doesn't
The
pay for
Jets.
it. Kraft doesn't have to pay for it day in, day out, only when he wants it. Belichick's paying for it every day.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah, but he's
Oh, so
getting
they saying
happy endings. That's the
Belichick is
difference.
cheap.
listen, I promise you, Kraft got himself some 24-year-old something somewhere too.
100%. Come on, bro. Come
Yeah.
on. He's got a penthouse in fucking Maui. Come on. Let's be real. When he tells his wife he's going on vacation, we know where the hell he's going.
Yeah, exactly. He's got to take a business trip.
The same reason Deshaun Watson tore his Achilles when he just had a proposal, some type of video, because you know what he was really doing? Let's be real.
Wouldn't get no ankle massage, no calf massage.
He was getting the enhanced treatment.
Yeah, it is what it is.
Yeah, he was getting real enhanced. Real enhanced.
He was releasing the lymph.
Call that a soft.
How the fuck do you tear your Achilles in the off season?
That must be one heck of a
Somebody in the
massage.
community, as you know, James, somebody in the community that
their
used to be around on YouTube and on Twitter. Now we don't see him no more. Tore his Achilles, been gone ever since.
I'll give you a hint. He has a tour tramp stamp.
He does have a tour.
No.
It says Uno right across his backside. And no, it says Tua sexual right over the backside is what it says.
Damn.
Yeah. I mean, he's come around. He's come on Spaces. He used to host a lot of Spaces. Used to have a YouTube channel. I don't know what happened to him. Forget his name. Anyhow, let's move on. This damn dude, I gotta be. I'm still kind of fucking blown away by the Wes Welker firing. But I was saying, when you go into my comments, when I asked people, I was like, "Yo, they done fired homie again for no reason."
But
And
hey, listen. I remember. I don't know if it was you or Crypto. I can't remember. I don't know. It was one of you two saying last year. Watch next year. It's gonna be Danny Crossman. They're saving Danny Crossman because they need a scapegoat.
oh no, we all said that.
Scapegoat.
They got the Danny Crossman in the back pocket. They're palming the fucking fifth ace. You know what I'm saying? Don't worry. Between saying publicly that they need to fix the O line, Tyreek's coming back, Danny Crossman gets fucking fired. They are almost on the other side of their criticism. You realize that, right? Like the sycophants and the excuse makers and the people who really want to make excuses ultimately for the quarterback, they're already starting to ramp back up, baby. They're coming back. They're shitting on Wes Welker right now, as if Wes Welker did anything to fail this team. Like ultimately, I asked her, I was like, "Yo, what the fuck? They fire Wes Welker? What kind of bullshit? I can't with this team." And they're like, "Name one wide receiver that's gotten better," and blah 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 blah. And I'm like, don't get me wrong, right? Yes, no wide receivers have really gotten better, but if we're using the same excuses they use for everything, injuries, the complexities of this offense, they always have nuance, but they never keep nuance. It's fucking crazy right now, bro.
Well, if you think about listen, the defensive line coach needs to get fired, because if you have Eichenberg on the other side sharpening you up, you don't need a defensive line coach either.
I'm just saying, right? Like Shake.
Absolutely.
We get
Iron sharpens iron.
If we get a new wide receiving coach in here, right, and get a new special teams coordinator, and our wide receiving core goes up as far as production goes, and our special teams kind of doesn't go. It goes up and everywhere except for kickoffs. Kickoffs go down, right? Because or not kickoffs. Field goals go down. Because I don't give a shit. Jason Sanders been money man Sanders the last few years since Danny Crossman got all that shit figured out with what's his face, Jake Bailey, right? But now Danny Crossman leaves. That goes down, but the other stuff goes up, and the wide receivers go up. But the Dolphins win only one more game. You know what I'm saying? Or win the same amount, or whatever. Like, what sort of impact? What impactful change is coming with a new wide receiver coach and a new fucking special teams guy? Like, to me, it's such a drop in the bucket of the real fucking problem. The team that
It's called an attitude change, Cap.
yes,
An attitude change.
we're gonna bring in some guy, somebody like when the new wide receiver coach gets hired. Do we know who he is, where he's been, or what his deal is? You know how many fucking wide receiver coaches we've had? Name me one not named Wes Welker wide receiver coach the Dolphins have had ever. Go.
I know, it's crazy.
Nobody can name it.
Sean
because you
Jefferson.
don't know him.
You got us.
Sean Jefferson is one.
Nobody can name it because you don't care, right? That's it. Now the special teams coordinator, all right, but okay, name me one special teams coordinator outside of Crossman and outside of Darren Rizzi. Go.
Mike Westphal.
Hey, listen,
Mike
hold
Westphal.
on. The reason you can't name one because Darren Rizzi was survived like about 6 coaches, bro.
Darren Rizzi had the longest run of anyone.
I got two. Mike Westphal and Keith Armstrong. Keith Armstrong and Mike Westhoff. Those are two.
Okay, Mike Westhoff is good. Keith Armstrong, I'm giving it to you because it's true. But okay, Mike Westhoff is acceptable.
Wait a minute. I'm giving it to you because it's true.
Yes, shut up, Michael K.
Hey, so have we made up our mind yet about that last two injury? Was it a hip or was it a hidden concussion? Which is the conspiracy theory coming from Pete.
It was hangnail.
Would you guys buy that it might have been a concussion and then the team hit it?
No.
Hey.
Is there a college game on tonight?
Yes.
Yeah.
Listen. Hey,
There's some kind of bullshit ass playoff game. Cap. Don't even worry about it.
By the way, who heard Pete say that they're gonna trade? We're gonna trade. He said we're gonna trade Tua Tagovailoa, Mike McDaniel, and Chris Greer to the Titans for that #1 overall pick.
Yeah, Crypto. If you believed Pete, Skylar Thompson would have taken us to the Super Bowl already.
Oh well. Hey, you just
Okay,
need an
Ohio
opportunity.
State versus Oregon. What was it? Wait a minute.
Yeah, Skylar Thompson's not the guy we need, but he sucks. But
getting it's funny you say that though about them hiding a concussion. You know how much trouble they would get into if they hit an injury during the season.
Damn it. The Steelers got in trouble because they held out an injury from Ben Roethlisberger.
Yep.
Well, the other thing is if you watch
which
Drew,
one did they hide?
If you watch Drew Rosen's house interview on Pat McAfee, he's claiming something. So he's either lying or he threw the Dolphins under the bus because allegedly Tyreek had a broken wrist week 1.
Yeah, that's what's funny because they again, that's why we don't really take into that bullshit because he apparently broke his wrist, but then he said he hurt his wrist when he was getting arrested. There's so many different stories that the NFL wouldn't even fucking touch that. They wouldn't even bother because of all the bullshit.
Yards, 180 yards or whatever it was.
They wouldn't even. They're not even going to touch that. It doesn't even with that. They're not even going to touch that based on what the statements were about how he was hurt during the arrest. And then finally at the off season, where the football season's done, they want to talk about how he broke his wrist against the Commanders. That's absolute dog shit. I don't fucking believe that shit.
I don't buy it either.
Well, there has to be some truth into it because they got to report all injuries.
I mean, Michael, to be quite honest, if you're an NFL player and you're making catches and you're still getting hit each and every game and you're making catches regardless if it's broken or not, if your wrist was truly broken, show me the fucking x-rays or shut the fuck up because again, all that impact, especially when you're getting hit
So
in
there's like
NFL football.
10,000 there's like 10,000 bones in your hand or some bullshit. You can
Yeah,
break
like
anything.
if you broke your wrist, you're not making catches. You're not jumping up with two hands, grabbing a ball. You're not doing all this shit unless they're juicing your ass up every single game on fucking pain meds, which that could be a possibility. But I'm just saying, a lot of this shit don't make sense. And Shake, you heard me in the beginning of this shit. Well, not the beginning, but in the mid of the Dolphins are the biggest conspiracy team there is because nobody tells the fucking truth.
Well, that's the whole thing. But you got to put a body part on the injury report. That's number one.
Every time.
You know, because we found out when did the Bills fans and Bills media find out that Allen actually had a broken hand, suffered in the first game. He played the first 6 weeks with it or something. But he was on the injury report with injury to the hand, whether it be full participation or limited whatever. He was still on the list, but nobody ever knew that it was broken. But they had to let the league know that there was an injury to that body part. That's all I'm saying. So either
they have to say, listen, they just have to say the body part. They don't have to really give up the specifics, right?
Details of it.
Correct. Yes.
And remember, all you have to do, keep in mind, is show up on the injury report. That's all you got. And Tyreek's been on the injury report every single fucking week.
I looked at that. I went back and looked because I was watching McAfee and they had that Rosenhaus, and you can tell he's just a shyster lawyer, is all he is. Because he was claiming that it was a broken wrist before. I don't know I didn't really listen to the interview all that much because I could care less. But they said he was talking about having surgery, and that's the only way to do it. And he opted out of it, and it happened in the preseason. So had that been the case, he should have been on the injury report during week 1. If it happened in the preseason, obviously he wasn't, because I went back and looked at the injury report for week 1, and he wasn't there. So either Rosenhaus is telling tales to put Tyreek in a better light for making a stupid comment, or something else is going on, or he's trying to throw the Dolphins.
It's pretty simple. He's been playing through a wrist problem that's probably been re-aggravated all fucking year. And he played hard and tough and then quit, and then he doesn't want to be fucking held accountable for quitting for all the hard and tough shit he's been doing while motherfuckers are on IR and people have been. Everybody missed time this year, extended time, except him who played through his wrist. So he's fucking pissy and sour about it. That's ultimately what it is, boys.
Hey, Michael K., I just want you to put this in perspective. This guy was covering up Antonio Brown. So,
that's what I'm saying. He's just a shyster lawyer.
Yeah, he eventually, I think once Antonio Brown did something that I forgot what he did that crossed the line, he had to get rid of him as a client. But for the most part, he stuck with Antonio Brown through a lot of shit.
Well, Antonio Brown made him a lot of money.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? That's there's integrity, and then there's not having integrity. And he'll stick with anybody, even the biggest head nightmare in the league. If that guy's going to bring you in $7 or $8 million in percentage off a contract, damn right he's going to stick by him because it's a meal ticket. You got to look at it that way too. And agents will drop players if they're not making them the money. You look at somebody like Hernandez kind of had to get dropped, but his agent, as soon as he found out that he was, accused of offing his brother-in-law or future brother-in-law or whatever he was, that agent dropped him in a heart. He was the first one to come out and say I dropped him as a client because he didn't want to be tied up in any of that, which I think he got brought in regardless. But what I'm saying is, who is the blame though? Is the Dolphins the blame for covering up Tyreek's alleged injury?
Nobody covered up shit, dog. Quit trying to freaking get us caught up in another goddamn scandal, Michael K. I'm not trying to do that all on our own. We don't need your help.
I think this shit through, crap. It's not like I'm going out buying Vietnamese-made laptops on Temu.
No. We're good, boys. Don't worry. There ain't no scandal here. Stop it, man.
Everything I said
You
was accurate, though, Cap. Explain
exact
it to
Cap.
me.
Thank you. You can't talk about scandals and Dolphins in the same sentence. We don't do that type of shit.
Timo is the
Hell
greatest. That's
nah,
all I want to
dog.
put
We
out
we
there.
sweep it clean up in these parts, bro. We've been on the mend. We've been
Bro,
on the mend for a
we
minute.
fired Wes Welker based on performance. We don't ever fire anybody to
For
try to
any
cover up anything. We don't do that
That's
shit
it.
here.
No, boys. That's not how we do this. We ain't really doing one
We
thing
are
when
a
we're really
model.
supposed
We
to be
are a
doing something
model
else.
franchise.
100%, Christo. Model franchise.
And you know what, Cap? That's the problem. If we would do things a little
Who's the
differently,
model?
we'd probably win
Ohio.
playoffs, championships, and all that stuff. But we're too clean. We don't do anything dirty, man. We're by the fucking book. That's the problem.
That's the fucking problem. We need to cheat a little bit. Remember when the fans were saying we need to cheat like the Patriots do?
Facts.
We
Bro,
need
when's the last time the refs were on our side? We haven't paid them in so long. It's time to get them back on the books.
it, boys. Jay's up here speaking fucking facts. You know, we
God,
used to have the
please.
mob here. We used to have the mob here in Miami. This town was built on the mob. That, and then it had its second build during the cocaine fucking cartels and shit. But it's been built this way. What we really need is to get back to basics, boys, and start handling our business.
What you need to do is get back to the playoffs, not the basics. That ain't coming in the next 10 years.
Listen, Michael K. I don't need to hear this nonsense. As you
It's
guys
not
are,
Journey of a
you
thousand
guys are on
miles
the
begins with a
precipice of
single
losing
step, Michael
to the
K.
Broncos.
One single step.
By
and
the
we'll
way,
get
Broncos
to
by
1,000 miles.
13.
I got the
Absolutely,
Broncos.
Jake.
I got the Broncos plus 5.5.
Actually,
Yeah, the
you're
Broncos
probably
by
going to
13.
lose that, but you're not bad. You could. Why did you take them at 5.5? You could have got them at 8.5.
Nope. Broncos plus 5.5.
Broncos money
It went
line.
down.
Broncos
Straight up.
plus
Just
5.5.
pick the money line and choose the Broncos.
Okay.
Hey,
Straight up.
crypto, I'm gonna say it one
I
more
take the
time.
Broncos with points. I'm
And
taking
people
them
are
to win by.
loving Cap, and people are loving what Bo Nix is doing. Just imagine when Jackson Dart comes to Miami, we're gonna have the same fucking outcome. I'm telling you this. Bookmark it,
I heard
pre-record it. I don't care.
5 years ago. Where'd that put you?
You know,
What
I don't.
happened
Real
about 5
question.
years ago?
I'm not gonna talk to two Caps at the same
Jackson
time.
Dart was in
Okay, listen.
elementary school.
Yeah,
What
this
do you
dueling
mean?
cap is hard to
Well,
fucking.
Yeah,
I
well,
hear.
at least my El Crap is well dressed. That's
Oh
all I got.
shit.
My El Cap is well dressed.
Oh shit. Well, you haven't seen
Oh,
my
so you're
Cap
saying the
in a
actual one.
purple suit, buddy.
I've seen it. I've seen it.
Well, then you picked the wrong profile picture, brother. You picked the wrong profile.
Listen. All I know is that El Capitan is wearing a Dylan Mulvaney jersey.
Oh shit.
Oh man.
So
Man, I don't know about you guys, man, but I'm already bought in for this Dolphin season. I'm already bought in. I'm ready to go, man. I'm bought
the
in.
real question
Let's kick it
is,
off.
which
Hashtag
number is
2025.
Dart gonna wear for the Dolphins? What's gonna be his number?
We're gonna unretire Marino's jersey.
I
and
was
then
That's
just about to
exactly what
say
I
that,
wanted to
Crypto.
hear, Crypto. That's exactly.
we're
If that
unretiring
13,
Bro,
he's gonna
Marino's
wear
jersey.
13.
Cap, what did I say? Crypto is never wrong.
I'm telling you, that's it. That's right there,
You know
Jay
what? I'm
Miami.
gonna have to. I'm getting my new computer
That's the
next week.
script.
I'm gonna have to get in the lab and put together some kind of TikTok montage. Jackson Dart to the Miami Dolphins. I'm gonna have to get HB in the back on it, man. We're gonna have to put something together.
Ole Miss.
Hey, I could see
Let's get
Jackson
it
Dart
going.
doing ribbon ceremonies at Jackson Memorial Hospital. Hell yeah, that'd be.
Listen, I just pictured Jackson Dart drops back. Justin Jefferson is wide open. Touchdown, Dolphins!
Wow.
Hey, man, if you're gonna put together a video, do it on your new laptop. I never seen Cambodian anime before.
That did not land. That didn't land how you thought it was gonna land.
Cambodia. It's
Right.
Yo,
First
whoa.
of all, you
That-
fucked up
laptop's
Cambodia
coming from
Yo,
twice.
Cambodia,
whoa.
bro.
You fucking idiot. It
Yeah,
didn't
this
land
gotta
like
be.
you
Yeah,
thought it
this
was
is
going
definitely the
to.
wrong Cap. This,
You
It
had
didn't
to,
hit.
that went over
Good
like
luck,
a
though.
lead
Good try.
balloon. That's
Good
what
try,
happened.
I
Mr.
fumbled on the delivery because
yeah,
Cambodia.
Yeah, you
yeah.
fucked up,
You
and it wasn't
definitely
even a.
you pulled a Raheem Mostert, brother.
Yeah, dude, you fucking broke the chest plate on that joke. It wasn't a good one to start off with.
dude.
Yeah.
Why
But
didn't you?
remember, Michael. There's 4 quarters to a football game, brother. I'm sure you'll make a comeback.
Yeah, dog. Maybe you'll get it.
I
Yeah,
always
maybe
make
you'll
the
get.
comeback.
Maybe you'll mount the comeback at some point.
I always make the comeback, but I'm still curious why Hellcrap didn't just go to Best Buy and get a new laptop.
Brother, you gotta let it go now.
Yeah, yeah. He's trying to hammer that away, boys.
I wouldn't even know. He came in and said he was waiting 10 days for it to get delivered. So that's
No, I bought an iPad Mini 4. It's or not an iPad, a fucking God damn it.
Let me guess,
Mini?
Cap,
a
because
Mac
you were gonna
Mini
do something that Tua
M4.
hasn't done. Were you gonna review the all 21? Is that why? Let me stop. This is not about Tua today. Let me stop. That was on me. That one's on me.
Yeah, I mean, listen, there's
It's
going to be a lot of
PTSD,
time
Cap.
in the
It's
off
PTSD.
season.
PTSD.
I very well may go back and review tape from Tua's games, the games in which we were close against good opponents, and see, damn, Ohio State after scoring comes up with a sack on 1st and 10.
Thank you, Cap. You're ahead of me, and you just ruined it for me. Thank you so much.
Can I,
You're
can
about
I ask
a
a
half.
panel?
You're about a half 10 seconds ahead of me.
Damn, dog.
Can I ask the panel a question?
Yeah, Mr. Pope. Go ahead.
If we get Jackson Dart, which I hope we do y'all think McDaniels will change up the offense to try to fit his skill
Great
set?
question, Mr. Paul, because I got to be honest. If Mike McDaniel's trying to force Jackson Dart into this type of scheme, I'm going to be fine with it as long as he goes to a pro style, air it out, air raid type of offense sometimes, because you got to go to the kid's strength.
Yeah, because from what I'm seeing with
McDaniel
Jackson
hasn't
Dart,
changed in 2
he's
years. He's not going to change now.
he's a dual threat quarterback. He can run and he can throw from what I've seen.
Yeah, he's a dual threat. He's a true dual threat.
So change the offense. I mean, don't force him to do the tool type plays.
Don't put him in a walled garden, as Color would say. Don't put him in that walled garden. We got to open it up.
Yeah, just I mean, listen, I would love Dart, but or some form of something, guys. It's not gonna happen, dude. We would be better. You know what we should do? We should cheer for them to trade down. That's what we should. We should cheer that Dart is there, and we could trade down.
I keep forgetting we keep the same GM, so might be able to get a quarterback.
Let's see here.
Yeah, we would if Dart was actually there, grabbing him. Yeah, I mean, listen, could it work out 2 years down the line?
I got
Sure,
a
but
question,
really,
Cap. I got a question, not to cut you though, but like I've been hearing a lot of the 13th pick for the Dolphins, right? And some Dolphins folks have gone out and they're like, hey, pulling Atlanta Falcons. They don't care about what the scouting report says. They're like, hey, if you got a good quarterback at 13, don't risk it. Go ahead and take that quarterback. Or, as other fans would say, there's a guy named something Warren for Penn State who's an absolute dog. Or do you
Curtis Rourke?
Do you do a Greer? Which I'm gonna be honest, in my heart, Cap, I still do not feel like the Dolphins are going to select an offensive guard at 13. I feel like they're going to take a playmaker at 13 with all the draft picks they have. I feel like they're going to try to
they're
take
gonna
a
go D tackle,
playmaker.
dog. They're gonna go D tackle.
Okay, I said fucking playmaker, Cap. Hot damn, bro.
Yeah, I'm dead ass though. Like probably that's gonna go D tackle. I could see it lining up or fucking corner.
Oh my God! All right, in that case, 13, send it in. Crypto Jackson Dart at 13. I don't care.
Jackson Dart at 13.
Yeah, I don't care. Send it in.
Listen.
Everybody laughed. Hey, remember, Crypto? Everybody laughed at the Falcons for not taking Brock Bowers.
For not taking Bowers, yeah.
And all of a sudden, the Falcons' future looks pretty damn bright because of Michael Penix Jr.
Just to keep it a buck. Penix Jr. will be nothing in the NFL.
Wow, that's hurtful, but I somewhat agree. But at the same
He
time,
will
we just got to use that to take Jackson Dart. We can't fuck it up.
come when it's all said and done. Penix Jr. will not be a guy.
Are you saying left-hand quarterbacks don't work out?
Take it for what you will, dog. I don't think it has anything to do with his hand. Maybe a little bit.
Nah. Why should it? There's been some good left-handed quarterbacks in the league, just not many of them.
Again, to
And
me,
you know what's funny is here's the thing. You gotta remember too. I guarantee you, there's more misses that are right quarterbacks than are left-handed quarterbacks.
Well, yeah, there's more misses because
right-handed
there's more
quarterbacks.
people, Jake. That's just a law average.
Yeah.
You know, that's a law average.
Because they're left-handed, I mean, because they're left-handed doesn't mean they're a failure, because there's a lot of right-handed failures too.
You don't say.
Let me throw this scenario out there, guys. What if they trade up to like the 10th pick and grab Dart? Right? Like say they wanted him and they're like, you know what, we're trading up and we're gonna grab this guy.
But where does that move Miami? So they make a trade, they move to 10. Where's Miami's next pick? That's
they lose one of the thirds that they have because they got two of them.
So you're telling me that the next Dolphins pick it won't be till the I don't have it off the
second
brain.
round. We have a first rounder and then we have a second rounder. We're going to take our 13th pick and take a third rounder
and we
have
still have our
next
second
year
round
and
pick.
move up to 10 and grab this guy.
And we still have our second round pick, correct?
Yes, we still have our second round pick.
Cap, I'm getting you an interview for an NFL GM this week, 100%.
Listen, if you like that, you should have hired me 5 years ago. I could be.
We would
still be flush with first round picks if I had all those
Crypto
first round
agrees,
picks.
I'm all in. Crypto, what do you think about that? Crypto, you got to get away from those
Crypto's in
DNF
shock.
sausages,
He's in
Crypto.
shock right now.
Yeah,
Cap,
I think
Cap, you don't think Jackson gonna be at 13? Jackson,
I don't know. Maybe.
Everybody's messing with the NFL GMs right now. They're saying that Jackson Dart is a first round pick. Everybody's reported they're saying that Sanders shouldn't be a first round pick, which he's still going to get drafted because it's just the hype. But everybody keeps saying that if you're going to try to roll the dice on this bad quarterback draft, which it's not the best, I'll agree. But if you're going to roll the dice on a guy that has mechanics, and obviously you don't want a guy like Jackson Dart to just go in and start day one. You want to try to, get him warmed up, stuff like that. But do you pass on the opportunity of what the kid has as far as traits go? And again, it's no disrespect to Tua, but he does a lot of good things. And he's a heavy runner. He could take hits. He could throw the ball to the sidelines. He can do a good bit of things. So it's like, and if the Dolphins are serious on this, apparently they're all in on a legitimate back. I think you cannot, if you have the opportunity to snag Jackson Dart and you pass up and get us a no-namer, I'm going to be fucking livid. I'm going to be livid because you just lied to us again and again and again. So that's just, I'm with you 100%. That's not bad. As long as you can secure your second round, I still think you can hit on an offensive lineman in the second round. Well, unless it's like what you said, Cap, unless the Dolphins are going defensive line. I don't know.
They need to go ahead and take a shot at a quarterback. I mean,
you have to at this point, right? You have
to. They're going to take a quarterback with one of those third rounders.
And that's the thing, though. And so now here is my, and this might sound crazy because I know it's probably not going to happen, but like if you're going to play around with the quarterback position, and if you're on the phones, if you're Chris Greer, and if you haven't called New England and said, hey, you guys got a guy named Drake May, he's your starter. And I know you guys have, you guys are early in the draft. You're going to get a playmaker. Don't waste Joe Milton's career as a backup. Send him to Miami. He'll start by week 4. Let's take care. Now that I would not be mad about. I actually like Joe
Patriots
Milton,
would
and I think
never
he shitted
fucking
on
do
New
that,
England
bro.
fans by
What are you
costing
gonna
them
give
a
them a
first round pick.
fucking like 2 second rounders? They're gonna tell you to go kick rocks, bro. They ain't giving you that shit. They ain't gonna do you no favors.
Ah, man, the New England was clutch with that. Drake May and Joe Milton, and then Joe Milton saying, "Fuck you, New England. I'm gonna cost you your first round pick, and I'm gonna ball the fuck out." That was fucking brilliant. That was brilliant. And Joe Milton came out and said, "I've been on the bench for so long. Of course, I'm gonna ball out. I don't give a damn." He's like, "If I would have been bad, you guys would have called for my head. I wish he would have been bad, so then we can get him to Miami for cheaper." The kid has talent. Low key about it. Joe Milton has talent. His velocity, all these good traits as well. He has some talent, but again, Cap, if the Dolphins move up to try to snag Jackson Dart, or if they're at 13 he's still available, and you don't have to really make any moves, I think at the end of the day, man, if you're really thinking about the Dolphins' future, knowing what you have at quarterback, and the biggest
Go
thing
ahead
is
and get him.
availability is the best ability, right? I think all of us as fans, even the two-and-ears, or what's the word you use, Cap? What's the word?
Too near to a hater.
No. There's a better one. There's a better one.
To a sexual.
There we go.
Oh.
There we go. I feel like you again. Enough is enough. Just solidify because at the end of the day, there's going to be more linemen next year. We never cared about the line this year until the run game got ugly and Tua got hurt. That's when we started crying about the O-line. When Tua was playing and he was getting the ball out in 2 seconds and doing his thing, nobody bitched about it. They looked at the offensive line, PFFs, and the Dolphins were doing good. Liam Eichenberg at one time was rated pretty fucking high. So
Okay, I was away from my phone. What was the question?
So okay, fine. We'll roll back 30 minutes. That's fine, Crypto, because you're always
Roll
right.
it back, goddammit.
So Cap said we're gonna make a trade, and we're gonna keep our second round pick. We're gonna lose our third, but we're gonna go up to number 10. We're gonna secure Jackson Dart and still have our second round pick.
I like it. Let's get it done.
Cap,
hold on.
You're getting a
Let's
job,
get
brother.
it done. Hey, hold on. Let me get our real estate agent on there. Patch him in Miami so we can get them houses. You know, he's looking for a nice 2-flat. With a lot of yard space. 2-car garage. That's what Jackson likes in sunny South Florida. He's looking for a nice 2-car garage.
Well, actually, Crypto, we're gonna have him
Cobblestone driveway. He wants cobblestone in his driveway. That's what he said.
Crypto, we're gonna have him stay with Tyreek for the first year.
Oh, okay. So Tyreek gonna give him a lesson on yard, how to fix up that yard. What are you gonna do? I don't know, Cap.
Show him how to multiply.
What's that, Mr. Bolt?
Show the guy how to multiply.
Oh yeah, say that. Yeah, that too.
Let's just say like a rabbit.
I'm just going to go out and play for offensive guard, right guard.
Right guard. Hey, Shake.
Yes, sir.
We're gonna put him on the blender, and we're gonna have an episode on insomnia. Jackson Dart episode.
Who's that?
Insomnia.
About Devontae
Jackson
Parker?
Dart. Yeah, we're gonna bring them both on. That's what we're gonna do. Let's get it done. Hey Jay, we're gonna be able to have that late night space with Jackson Dart.
Hey, maybe we can make him the wide receiver coach, huh?
Yep.
Crypto.
Jay, we're gonna have the space finally.
We're gonna celebrate and pop champagne bottles, Crypto.
Yeah, we're
Devontae Parker, our new wide receiver coach.
That's how we're gonna get it done. Jackson Dart, number 13.
But you gotta let me know when you hold the space, Crypto. You gotta text me because I'm not on the internet like that much.
Oh yeah, that's right. I'll make sure I do that for you, Shake. Not on the internet like that. Michael K is gonna have to make a new icon. He's
For
gonna have
what?
to have a Jackson for El Capitan because he's gonna have him on a new jersey.
So I just looked at 3 different mock draft scenarios, and the highest he is 104. So you mean to tell me that you guys want the Dolphins to take somebody that's projected to go in the early
Oh
4th
yeah,
round?
that's the Dolphins way.
Who we talking
What are you
about, Michael
talking
K?
about? We can't go against the grain, Michael
Jackson
K.
Dart.
That's right.
The highest I seen him was 104.
He's the
And the
biggest
lowest I
sleeper
think
in
was
history.
114 or 115. I backed out of that one already.
His comp is his comp is John Elway, Lamar Jackson, and Patrick Mahomes.
Yeah.
Well, Michael K, being a Bills fan, what's your opinion?
What's that?
What's your opinion?
I don't know. I just know if you're wanting to take somebody that in the first round is projected to go in the early 4th, you could get them in the 2nd or 3rd and still get your pick instead of wasting your first round pick on somebody that you could get later in the rounds.
Hey, listen, we're like that fat guy that they placed a box of donuts in front of. We reach like a motherfucker.
Yes. The kid in the candy store. There's a lot of reaching with kids in the candy store.
Yeah.
Well, Shake starting to get off real well. Good grief, Shake.
Hey.
Oh my goodness.
Y'all don't have Funko Land in Florida?
Oh shit.
What's that, Crypto?
Funko Land. It's a game store.
Bronco
Yeah,
Land?
the Dolphins work there.
Yeah.
They're all
The
about
Dolphins.
games.
Wait a minute now. Say that again.
Yeah, Funko Land.
Bronco Land.
It's like a GameStop.
Funko
It's
Land,
like
never heard of it.
different vein.
Never heard of that.
Yeah.
It might
Yeah,
not.
they
Well,
sell
you
games.
gotta realize, Crypto. When certain things come out, Miami is the last one to get it.
Oh, okay. Well,
Yep.
it's just
something comes out, we the last to get it down here.
It's a game chain. It's kind of like a GameStop.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's kind of like one of those stores. Man, I know they don't have them in Buffalo. There's
What's
maybe
that?
like 2 taverns, Funko Land.
No. Not that I
got
know.
like
JC
2
might
taverns,
know.
the Sheets.
Texas just got lucky.
Who got lucky?
Texas got lucky. The boy was running punt return.
But he picked it right back
fumbled it and picked it right back up.
Oh, it came back, bounced back to him after he fumbled it.
Pretty much, yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah. Who, Texas?
Yeah.
Okay.
Got real
This
lucky
the
on
start
that.
of the first quarter. What are they in the first quarter?
The second quarter,
What's the score now?
7-0,
7-0.
Ohio State.
Okay. The championship game is what, next Tuesday?
And listen, I know there's still some Tua guys out there. If anybody wants, I do have a Tua autograph Funko Pop. If anybody wants one, you just let me know.
If you're gonna give it to me, sure.
It's a Funko Pop.
Nothing's free because listen, Tua's gonna ball out next. He's gonna ball out this season. He's gonna be the MVP. So right now, I'm gonna be nice, and I'm only gonna charge $300 as an early price.
Hey, I got a football autograph by him, and it didn't
Jay, you
cost me
starting to
anything.
hone in your used car salesman
Listen,
skills there. It sounds like you're trying to hone your used car salesman.
All I'm saying, Crypto, is I'm trying to make some deals. It's gotta go. It's a little bit's gonna go to the toy drive, and a little bit's gonna go to my pockets. I'm a nice guy.
Man. Damn.
So if anybody wants to jump on that opportunity before Tua becomes the MVP and the Dolphins win a Super Bowl, and the price for Tua's Funko is going to go up to like $1,000. So
what do you think? He's Gretzky?
No, I think he's a Tagovailoa. Now
So
I do have a unsigned Dan Marino Funko Pop, and I'm only asking $75 because he's the GOAT, but it's not autographed, but he'll give you the memories that you wish you never had.
What is it? What are you saying? Damarino what? Bunko Pop? What the hell is that?
We have a Tua autographed Funko Pop.
What the hell is that? A Funko Pop.
It's like they put a figurine of Tua and then he signs off on it. It's an autograph one.
Oh.
Yeah. And
I thought it's something like that you like use on the weekends on a lonely night or something.
It's like El Capitan's belly down contraption. Hey,
y'all
El Crap.
finna get Shake started. See,
And I will add.
Does it come with lube?
Well, it comes better. It comes in bubble wrap, just in case.
Okay.
It does come in bubble wrap, so you don't have to worry about the shipping or the handling. It's going to be very safe. There's not going to be any injuries. There's not it's going to come to you safe. You don't got to worry about nothing.
Man,
is it concussion proof?
It is crypto. I was just about to say, and it's
concussion proof.
And I'll even put insurance on it. If it comes to you with a concussion, money back guarantee, unless you're the Miami Dolphins.
Okay. What about busted hip and ankle?
Now that I can't guarantee. That I can't.
Okay. All right.
How much do you want for it?
The starting price is going to be $300. If he wins the Super Bowl, I want $1,000.
If you go to Funko Pop right now, you can get it for $12.
That's without the auto.
Well, with the autograph.
That's what I said, Michael K is the used car salesman technique.
No. With the autograph, it's only worth about $7.
So it goes
you gotta
down
understand. The problem is you're not seeing it through. You're not seeing it through. You gotta trust the Listen, trust me. I would never sell you something that doesn't have return value. ROI.
Oh man,
listen,
those Funko Pops are gonna be in 5 years. Those Funko Pops are gonna be worth as much as a freaking Beanie Baby.
Listen, Shake, I don't need you being the guy that people call when they want to get answers. Okay, so right now, listen, Shake, come on, brother. You're really hurting the sales right now.
Hold on a minute. The Josh Allen Funko Pop is worth $15. It's worth $3 more.
Well, the problem with that is, and I'm not going to get too much into details, but the NFL is rigged, so I don't want to get too much into details.
By the way, the Devontae Parker one is worth $300
because he's a legend in Miami.
Yeah.
He's the tallest receiver. He's the tallest receiver to ever play for the Dolphins. That's why.
Yeah. Listen, compared to what we have, he's like the big show compared to what we have.
That's what I'm saying. They say sometimes. Listen.
Devontae Parker is Shaquille O'Neal compared to what we have.
Hey, did Fisher Price release the Dolphins little people down there?
Oh,
Fisher Price.
You know how Fisher Price had the little people?
That better not be Michael again with his little inside jokes. That better not be.
This is serious. Fisher Price is here in East Aurora, which is not far from Buffalo.
And what does it come with? Does it come with a Tua and Tyreek Hill set? Is that what you're trying to say?
I don't know. Every year Fisher Price puts out 4 bills.
Crypto's never wrong. Crypto, what do you think it is? It's got to be. If he said little people, it's got to be Tua and Tyreek Hill, the dual package.
Well, it would be
no, 4 packs. Hold on a minute. But I wanted to know. They said they were going to do one for every NFL team, and I don't know if that ever happened.
The whole team.
Fisher Price.
Yo, somebody just said, does it come to us on a short bus? Wearing a special helmet is fucking wild.
Oh my god. Here they do have them. Hold on. It has a cheer. Hold on a minute. Yours has a cheerleader.
By the way, being that it comes from 72 undefeated, that doesn't surprise me.
Hold on, I just brought it up. It's on eBay. Yours has a cheerleader, a super fan, and 2 players in 00. They don't even have players.
Oh, they're smart. That's actually low-key, that's actually very smart advertising. That's very smart.
That was on eBay.
Wow.
You know what, Crypto? I'm not listening to that. They need to make a Jackson Dart Miami Funko Pop, and that shit would be priceless.
Yeah, that's
although the Niners only had no shit. The Niners only had 2 players too. Who's 13?
I just hope. Besides Michael, I just hope all of you guys can finally, get back on board. Chris Greer has sold us. We're back in. We're gonna fix the O-line. We're gonna fix the quarterback situation. We're going to the playoffs, baby. I feel it.
As a matter of fact, you know what? Mike McDaniel already said it. From now on, all the meetings start at 25. So 7:25. All the meetings are going to start at 25 to commemorate our 25-year drought without a playoff win.
Oh God!
Don't worry, I can't. And in about 5 years, when it's it'll be 7:30. So it'll be straight down the middle.
So that was who was doing. I was asking earlier, Lewis, that question. 24 now is gonna be 25 with the memes.
Actually, let me see who's
crazy.
This Mattel.
Yeah, Mattel Fisher Price.
Yeah, but they have the little people, but let me see.
By the way, if our playoff drought was an wedding anniversary, it'll be the silver anniversary. Just think about that.
It'll be silver.
Yeah, and in 25 years we'll have the gold edition.
Chiefs, Steelers, Eagles, Bengals,
So we already
Bills,
passed
and Cowboys.
So we passed the bronze edition.
Yeah,
when
we're past
did we
the
get
bronze
past the
now.
bronze?
We're in the silver. This is the silver anniversary of our playoff drought.
Well, I guess the Dolphins
What
are
about
going to
the
be
copper
going
and tin?
Oh, we passed that.
I guess the Dolphins are going to be going to the playoffs next year because the NFL just said that any team that doesn't make it, each player gets a complimentary playoff ticket to their team of their choosing. One free ticket to the team of their choosing.
Oh, damn. Each player gets a complimentary ticket. Oh, my God.
Now that was funny.
God damn.
Oh, well.
Mr. Paul, you live by the stadium?
About, I would say about maybe 30 or 40 minutes away.
Oh, okay. It's not a bad commute.
Listen, all I know is I hope that what is I gonna say? I hope they play Buffalo soon in the beginning of the year next year.
Oh, said he late in the year?
Yeah, because I think that's what's going to happen. Because I noticed
the right time.
I noticed with Buffalo, they 1 year we'll play them they will play them and they'll play here in December 1 year, and 1 year they play in September over here. So I think we switch.
But I think all that changes too because we played the Patriots week 16 and week 18.
And here's the thing too. Next year we're not going to open at home, but we're going to have the closing game at home. So we close, being that we didn't close at home this year, we're going to close at home next year.
Right. You remember the last week of the season 2 years ago? It was all divisional matchups. It was all the divisions playing each other.
Yeah, pretty much.
I think they do that like every other year.
Yeah, they do that every year with divisional opponents for the last game. I think it's their way of doing rivalry week. Remember rivalry week?
Yeah.
I have a hard time saying that.
They have all the divisions
like
play
with
each other.
With college, you know what I mean?
Yeah, this year they did it. I think last year they did it too, right, with the Bills. But it's just we played the Bills, right? And the Jets played New England last year.
Every year, I think I don't know how long it's been going, but every year they end the season with every team plays each other in the division. Every opponent is a division opponent. Every game.
Okay. I was trying to see last year they didn't do that. Last year they did.
Yeah, we played the Buffalo Bills last year.
Right, but did the other teams play each other?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, every year they end on a division game for some reason.
Division games, yeah.
Yeah, I think they're doing like the rivalry week. You know,
they're just doing that in hopes that they're playing. They're just doing that in hopes for a playoff spot or playoff implication or
or
Division.
division title. Because there was 2 division titles on the line this past weekend.
Yeah.
There was a Minnesota Vikings division on the line, and there was a Steelers division on the line.
Also, and the
So,
the South too. Atlanta could have won the
in the
division.
South, Atlanta, exactly. So it was 3 divisions really on the line that very final game. Yep. So they got lucky. They got fortunate with that scenario. Yep. 3 division titles on the line the very last Sunday.
It would have been better. It would have been better if it was Tampa and Atlanta, because that would have been a you know what I'm saying?
Right. They actually play each other, but yeah. They had to wait for the winner of the other game.
Mm-hmm.
Carolina still end up winning. They play spoiler to the bitter end.
Oh shit.
Yeah. The first weekend, well, we played division games the second week, right? We played the Bills, but we didn't play. We played Jacksonville the first week. It's the interconference. Wouldn't that be something if all the divisions, all 8 divisions was on the line the final weekend? That would be something.
Yeah, it would be.
NFL get their money's worth. It'd be a
Holy
highest rated
shit.
weekend of football.
I just clicked on NFL.com to check something, and it says on the bottom who should win NFL MVP, and then you pick and then submit, and then they give you the percentages. Out of 180,235 votes so far, Saquon Barkley looks like 28%. Joe Burrow is 26%. Josh Allen is 35%, and Lamar Jackson is 14%.
That should be reverse order based on the
Well,
all-pro list.
I'll be honest with you, Crypto. I think Joe Burrow should have won. Joe Burrow should have won first team All-Pro, and he should have been in the
first team All-Pro. Okay.
Yeah,
I'm gonna be more
Didn't make
serious,
the
Michael. I
playoffs,
think Joe Burrow, out of all the AFC squads, the way that he performed, I think he should have been in the
He can
playoffs.
still get Offensive Player of the Year though, Michael K.
Yeah, but that don't matter though,
Offensive Player of the
Crypto.
Year.
That don't matter. That's like stupid. Like when you're a quarterback like Burrow who wants to win, and you get these bullshit ass little trophies. Like you want to win playoff games, you want to win Super Bowls. Like with Burrow, he literally
but
was
there's
like.
only 2 offensive rewards though.
So let me ask you this, Crypto, and it's going to sound crazy. This is just hypotheticals. And, obviously it's not going to happen, just a new world situation. But, like, seeing what Burrow did for his team, right? Imagine if Burrow was on the Dolphins with the same stat lines. Tell me the Dolphins aren't in the playoffs.
Oh,
That stat
absolutely.
line,
They
yeah,
would
we
be.
are.
Absolutely.
Yeah, we're in the playoffs with his stat line, yeah.
I'm going to be
we're
honest.
in the
I'll even,
playoffs.
and sorry to Michael as a
Yeah,
Bills
we are.
fan, but the Dolphins are probably winning the division with the stat line of Burrows.
Maybe, maybe not.
There we go. That's the Bill coming out of you,
Yeah.
Michael. That's the Bill fan coming out of you.
That's just a football
You gotta
football fan
based
saying
on how
maybe not.
how they play outside the division, yeah. But yeah.
Because you look at what Burrow has, and then you look at what the Dolphins has, right? We can't talk about the O-line because Burrow's always dealt with a shitty, poor O-line, right? He's overcome it with his quarterback skills. And Jamar Chase, I can match up with Tyreek Hill. And then his other receivers, you could say Jalen Waddle, which hasn't been productive, but if Jalen Waddle was healthy, we don't know what happens. This is just all hypotheticals. But
You are right. But Chase and Higgins are a better duo than Hill.
Who the fuck is Jason Higgins?
Chase and Higgins.
Oh, I thought you said Jason Higgins. I was like,
Chase
who the
and
fuck
Higgins
is
are
that?
a better duo. Not to mention the Bengals ran 4 tight ends.
Well, Michael, I'm gonna say this, and this is not even being a fanboy, but like we had this same conversation last year, and Tyreek Hill and Jalen Waddle was a better duo than Higgins and Jamar Chase last year.
Yeah, how many games did Burrow miss last year?
Yeah, but not this year.
No. I'm saying, but like we can argue that because also Waddle's been dealing with fucking injuries all fucking season, and he's never been himself this season. You know what I'm saying? But like we can just it's just hypotheticals. But like I feel like, and again, I'm gonna say it 100 times so I don't get crucified. I'm not trying to shit on Tua, but like we can pull out all the excuses you want about different, what could the Dolphins do better? This
Burrow
and that.
missed, I think, half the season. I think.
Crypto, if the Dolphins had a legitimate quarterback to where you don't have to worry about missing games each and every other season, and you had because even with Tua, to be honest, you missed 4 games, and if you would have won like 2 or 3 of those games, you'd be in the playoffs right now. You wouldn't even be fighting for the fucking 7th seed. I truly do feel like that, and not again. But you just don't have that. You don't have that luxury. So the Dolphins can blame the O-line. They can blame Tyreek Hill running different routes. They can blame the offensive line not blocking for the run game. They can blame whatever the hell you want to blame. But at the end of the day, how many years, Crypto, as a Dolphins fan, especially for you, that we've been talking about the fucking quarterback position? Does it not get tiring? Because we talk, Crypto, we talk a little bit about the O-line every single fucking year. But, like, does it not get tiring of talking about the quarterback the only time we didn't have to mention it was when he finished healthy last season.
For the last 2 years, every mock draft, this is the year we're gonna move off of Tua. This is the year, and before that, this is the year we're gonna move off of Tannehill.
Not last year, Shake, because Tua was healthy. He played every game.
Yeah, but still, people were still wanting to move off of him.
I don't know about that,
dude. I've been doing draft. I've been doing this for on YouTube for 2 years now. And look, go back to around this timetable, right?
Mm-hmm.
When we do mock drafts, a lot of people were mocking different quarterbacks. Michael Penix was one. Another left-handed quarterback, and Bo Nix was another one that
I remember.
As a matter of fact, Pete mocked 7 quarterbacks to us last year.
7 quarterbacks, yeah. He used all 7 of his picks on quarterback, and they gave him an A+ for his draft. It was crazy. Oh man, they gave him an A+ grade. He picked 7 quarterbacks. Yeah. Damn.
I was pounding the table for
Shout
Joe
out to the
Milton
mock
last
draft.
season. Last time I was pounding the table for him.
Joe
But
Milton.
it didn't happen.
Yeah, the Patriots doubled down. They was like, okay, we'll
Wait,
get it right.
didn't the Falcons do the same thing?
No,
Didn't
they
get
didn't.
two
They
quarterbacks?
didn't double down. They just went with a quarterback because they understood the history of Kirk Cousins just in case, and they went Michael Penix, which is the best available quarterback at that time. And they didn't want to bullshit. They wanted to make sure that if something happened with Kirk Cousins, they would have an answer because Desmond Ridder was not an answer. You know what I'm saying? So they made sure of it. Even when they got Kirk Cousins, they still understood that Desmond Ridder was not the answer, which is why I say the Dolphins understand that Huntley is not the answer. Skyler is not the answer. So if you have to overdraft a player, you have to.
Not the answer.
Yeah, like you have to if that's the case, if people want to cry about the Dolphins drafting Jackson Dart at 13 and they want to cry about it, you can cry about it, but the facts are the facts. You're crying about
take that chance.
But listen, but the thing is this: you cry about Huntley, you cry about Skylar Thompson. The crying has to stop. And if you can get a quarterback that you can mold, maybe in a year or two, and again, if Tua goes down again, God forbid, now you get to see what you can work with Jackson Dart. But again, Tua's going to give you at least 3 games or 2.5 games last year, or I guess last year. He got injured in the Bills. That's week 3, and he played a little bit before halftime. So that's like what, 2.5? What are we counting that as?
Tua's probably not going to play next season. I think he's going to go to the podium and announce his retirement June 1st.
Well, listen, at least he has better luck than Deshaun Watson. Again, Deshaun Watson towards Achilles in the offseason.
Right.
Don't say that name.
Again. Jesus.
I'm just saying, like, the guy posted literally, I think he posted a video of doing that, whatever TikTok, whatever it was, with his girlfriend or fiance, whatever the fuck it is. And then right afterwards,
the massage was a little too hard. They had too much strain on the
yeah. She wasn't massaging like the other ladies was massaging. You know what I'm saying?
Right. She's a little bit too rough with her hands.
Facts. And it made him, And I don't know, I'm not going to get into details of what happened. Maybe it happened in the bedroom. And, obviously, like his football skills at this time, maybe he just didn't deliver. And he pulled, that Achilles just boom, pop. You know what I'm saying? We don't know when and where it happened. But
Exactly.
all I know is if you have an opportunity to take a backup quarterback, don't be please, Greer. Again, Greer, I'm begging you. I hope you're watching Shake's fucking YouTube. Don't be fucking stupid. Just if there's a good quarterback available at 13, and
Get
he's
him.
still there, just
Grab
sign
him.
off on it. Just live, because guess what? You know what, Crypto? I would say 65% of the fan base would applaud you, Chris Greer, if you went out and said, you know what, at 13, we're gonna solidify the backup position. We're gonna plan for the future, and we can try to cook with the rest of our draft picks because the Dolphins, they have a good bit of draft picks. You know what I'm saying? You don't need to
We
hit in
got
the first round.
we got almost 10.
Exactly. So there's a possibility to make some noise, but you told us that now you guys are concerned with the backup position. Now it's a priority. Well, then show us on draft day that it's a priority. Because if you draft Jackson Dart and if he's available, my hat's off to you, Chris Greer, because now you finally have told us
Let you know
that.
he's serious.
Remember what he said, Crypto, about Tua's inability to be safe. Remember he was talking about how they're not happy with Tua. Do you remember all of that?
Yeah.
So show me. Don't tell me. Show me. Show me you're truly bought in on you don't trust Tua anymore. And you know what? I'm gonna give you a motherfucking pass for this year. If
To
you
me,
go
the
ahead and
earlier
draft
they
a
pick a
solid
quarterback, the more serious they are. The later they pick a quarterback, the more
I'm
unserious
totally
they
feeling what
are.
you're putting down, Jay. I think
Caller,
you're spot on.
welcome in, Color. Welcome in, big dog. How you doing,
What's up,
brother?
man? Pretty good. I think you're
Welcome,
spot on.
welcome
What's up, Shake?
aboard.
What's up,
Crypto,
Color?
Mr. Polk,
Color, you
and
feel
of
me
course,
cooking here? You feel me cooking a little bit? I feel
What's
like it
up,
makes
yeah.
Color?
all the sense in the world, Color.
What's up? What's up, Timu Mark?
Me and Crypto are gonna bring the fucking franchise back to life. Damn it!
I literally
That's
just
right.
thought of
That's
that one,
right.
Michael. Okay, I'm gonna call you Timu Mark from now on.
I like that. Hey, did you see him on
Yeah.
Pete's channel the other day?
What's that?
Did you see him on Pete's channel the other day?
Oh, for a second.
No, I didn't see it. I didn't see
Oh,
him
he
on
looks
there.
like fucking death warmed over. He looks like he's like 90.
I saw
It
last
looks
time
like
I
a
seen them
Packers
was
fan,
on the
though.
4th of July. That's the last time I seen him.
So really
It was on
quick,
Pete's channel.
I just noticed a tweet. It doesn't matter who it's from. It says just reporting that the Dolphins fired the special teams coordinator. I know y'all know that. I'm just saying that there's a tweet reporting it, and I underneath it gave some suggestions to ask Grok a question. And one of the questions was, well, how would the Dolphins' strategy change in 2025? And the Grok's answer was, this is AI. It says, the Dolphins are likely to revamp their special teams strategy following the dismissal of Danny Crossman, who was the special teams coordinator. It's like, okay, great, obvious answer, Grok, but yeah, you're smart.
Mm-hmm.
And then it says, with Wes Welker's departure.
Gemini.
Now, remember, the tweet didn't say anything about Wes Welker, but it said, with Wes Welker's departure, changes in the offensive strategy, particularly in the passing game, are expected, as Welker was the wide receivers coach. The firing of key coaching figures suggests a broader strategic overhaul aimed at enhancing team performance for the 2025 season. That's what artificial intelligence said about how the Dolphins' strategy is going to change now that they fired Danny Crossman.
Oh. We
Well,
gotta ask AI about
Caller,
that.
I am very surprised that you went off on that you brought up, even though we've talked about this already, but I'm surprised you brought up Crossman before you brought up Wes Welker.
Surprised? Why?
I thought that would be more concerning than Crossman.
Well, it is. It was originally, because I've been asking the question for 2 seasons now. Why Trent Sherfield is telling the whole world that we don't practice comeback drills for the scramble drills for the quarterback, and the question being, if we have a slated Hall of Fame wide receiver as our wide receivers coach, why not? And when we look at, some of the video that Kurt Warner's put out about how our receivers running routes and how Waddle is, route running, making mistakes and causing problems for the quarterback and whatever else. All of these questions, not one single beat writer has asked Wes Welker about it, about any of our wide receiver problems, as if we have none. Like, wide receivers running out to the end of their route and then standing there while the quarterback is scrambling around under pressure. Literally not practicing comeback drills. They're not even required to. And I think that, firing Wes Welker is,
quarterback to do it.
Somebody should have been answering those questions. Somebody should have been asking those questions. And Wes Welker should have been providing answers. But apparently he was just here as a figurehead or something. I don't know.
That's not asked.
Hey, yeah, you guys answer a question for me, please. Does it seem like the reporters are kind of told what questions to answer?
Of course, bro. This is a presidential press conference. That's what we see every day in our building, bro.
Because I'll listen to the Bills or I'll listen to.
Take your choice as to who the press secretary is.
What's that?
I said it's just like a presidential press conference. Take your choice who the press secretary is.
Yeah, because I listen to the Bills don't seem to do that because the reporters ask really dumb questions, like your first down celebration of Matt Collins. Who cares about it? He's putting a backpack on.
Sorry,
Big deal.
I can't have Sarah Huckabee.
Move on. Well, Trump's a felon now. He was convicted.
Again, pick whatever one you want. They all do it. They're all dumb as a box of rocks. I've never seen a press secretary for any president on either side answer a freaking stinking question.
Who was the hot blonde Trump had after Huckabee left?
McEnany.
Oh, she was great though.
What's her name?
Eye candy.
No, it was the one that was on the Kellyanne Conway.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh, she was after Matt.
Then you had who was under there was a freaking moron for Obama too. I can't remember who it was. The R.E. Fleischer.
Yeah.
For a minute, dude. I mean, just all of them, bro. And it's not their fault. That's what they're supposed to do. You're supposed to be guarded with your. I'm just pointing out that it's just football. They're not presidents of the United States. Like, just answer the damn questions. Just ask the damn questions. You know what I mean? So what if they kick you out of the building?
Don't ask them the right question, so they can allow to get away with obfuscating.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Though, they're under the impression that they're going to be escorted out the building if they ask a question that's too pointed. You know what I mean?
Well, that's where I was getting at it. Are they afraid that they're going to lose their credentials?
Of course they are. They've said it, bro. They've told us that they can't say certain things and they can't ask certain things if they still want access to the building. They have literally told us that, bro.
Well, that's the problem that I see then.
That's the problem then. That's the problem. They're not asking the right questions, so let me.
Well,
Chris
hold
go
on.
there and give you a
The trick is, there have been a couple beat writers here and there who are more seasoned, that have the ability to answer questions or to ask questions in a way that you don't know they're asking that particular question.
Actually, there was two reporters that asked really good questions. Barry
Jackson
and Armando Salguero.
Yeah. Go figure. Two of the guys that they can't control because those guys have their own press credentials for long periods of time.
I'm saying. Everybody needs a paycheck, but at the same time, if you're going to go out there and, again, when you say real questions, that means you're going to bring up Tua, you're going to bring up other topics, and
you're going to bring up the why. I would be asking. I'm not saying this is happening, but why do a large percentage of the fans have the impression that you're protecting Tua when our backups are in? That's the question I would ask. Two-pointed? Is that two-pointed?
I mean, What do you mean by when the backups?
You know what I mean, bro. You know what I mean. There is no way that these backups we have are worse than Mike Glennon. There is no way, bro. None. Especially on a team like ours that's supposed to be top flight.
Well,
seriously, dude.
They
Seriously.
need to just come out and ask Greer, why didn't you use
Tell
the
me the
money
game.
that you
Tell me the
allocated for
game that
Tua
Mike
to give to the
Glennon.
backups?
Tell me the playoff
That's
game
the question.
that Mike Glennon played in Buffalo where he only lost by 3. You tell me that game Mike Glennon played. I don't care if Skylar Thompson regressed or not. I want to know why
I mean,
he
to be
regressed.
fair, but to be
I
fair,
want
though,
to
that's a
know
great question.
why
Color.
he regressed.
That's a great
I
question.
want to
but
know
like,
why
but,
he regressed.
but
I don't want to.
remember the
I don't want to hear
rumors.
he
but
regressed
color,
and he was
color,
always
color.
trash.
Remember
I want to know why.
But remember the rumors, the rumors, and again, like you said, nobody really asked these questions. So you got to remember the rumors of like, why were the Dolphins hesitant to bring in legitimate competition at the backup role? And then some people said that it was going to hurt Tua's feelings and this and that. And then to your point of protecting him, that would make
They need
sense
to
of an
ask him that
argument.
question directly.
Because
It's
a
gonna hurt
veteran
Tua's
quarterback
feelings.
would see right through it, Jay.
That's
A
what they
veteran
need to say.
quarterback would see right through what they're doing.
But hold on, Color. Do you remember a time?
They need to ask directly, Jay.
Where Baker was available and everybody was saying he's trash. Don't
I know,
even think
bro.
about
Every
it.
single quarterback in the playoffs was that guy, bro.
Yeah,
Every
and
single
look
quarterback.
how Baker's
Okay,
turned
you take
around
away
and become a top 5 quarterback.
Jay, you take away Patrick Mahomes and Josh Allen, and every single quarterback in the playoffs is somebody that came across our radar that this fan base shit on. Every one.
Of course. I mean, it even stands up to the Brian Flores days of apparently wanting Jordan Love.
And there's one team, Jay. There's one of those teams that's got 2 of them. Russell Wilson and Justin Fields.
And again, I think it's and again, you're not wrong because but again, it also helps the point of, are you scared to bring in legitimate competition at the backup role?
No, they're not scared. What they're scared of, they're not okay. They are, but not.
I'm about to say. I think they are.
Let me answer the question. It's not that they're scared to bring in competition. It's that they're scared of what that competition is going to say when he don't win the competition. Teddy Bridgewater, even Ray Charles and Stevie Wonder can see what the hell's going on around here.
Again, you're spot on. Again, you're bringing in these backup quarterbacks who are not backup. I mean, you know what wouldn't have surprised me is like if the Dolphins would have went after fucking Cam Newton. The fact that they're not looking to give guys money, they're trying to get some cheap contracts out, call it a day. But again, if you knew that, which apparently, again, you heard the press conference, right, of the Dolphins GM, and they're not happy with the fact that, Tua can't protect himself. They're upset. But the thing is, they didn't just learn that. They didn't just learn that. That didn't just happen this season. It's been an ongoing issue since college. It's the fact that you still hesitated to bring in at least, I mean, I'm going to even go out on a limb here, Color, and don't fucking kill me on this, but I'm like, even if you brought in fucking Taylor Heineke, like, that would have been a fucking upgrade to Skylar fucking Thompson.
Why?
And again,
how many playoff games?
Hold on, Caller.
You hold on. How many playoff games in Buffalo?
This guy
against Buffalo has Tyler Heineke played?
How many times?
How
many games did Tyler Heineke play against Buffalo?
I don't know.
No, you didn't.
So what does that have to do with
the NFC?
It has everything to do with it, Shake.
Because
no, it doesn't. They expect me to believe that a guy that accomplished that is all of a sudden the worst quarterback we've ever had in the building.
Oh, he's not the worst quarterback you've had in the building, but he did.
But regress. He's trash.
I didn't say he's trash, but he did regress.
Did he?
Again,
why? Again, why did he regress? That's the question I'm asking.
It's named after beer. I'd rather have somebody like Coors Light or something.
Are we talking about a guy that has played every game? Oh, hold on. Are we talking about a guy that has played every game, been in the first unit in every practice, every training camp? Are we talking about that guy regressing? Or are we talking about a guy that never sees the field going from one playoff game to not seeing the field for a year and a half. Are we talking about that guy regressing?
Yeah.
I would expect anybody to regress. Maybe he just needs a change of scenery.
I think if you stem back to
Now you got me caping up for Skylar Thompson.
No, hold on.
All
Cole.
because somebody can't handle the fact that Tua is trash.
Well,
and guess what? That means we have 3 trash quarterbacks on our squad.
But hold on,
That's what it means.
But again, I think it's this. I think it's this. Hold on, because like again, you can look at Ryan Fitzpatrick's interview, and then you can also think about when the Dolphins, they hired Mike McDaniel. Hold on, before you go crazy, Color, let me just land. They hired Mike McDaniel, right? They hired Mike McDaniel based on Tua Tagovailoa's feelings, his ego. They had to make sure they got in a guy that
so why is it hard to believe what I'm saying? Why is it hard for people to understand why I'm asking the question then, Jay?
I get you, but I'm just saying, I'm just trying to make you understand also, which I know you do understand.
Make me understand what?
It's the fact that the Dolphins understood when they hired Mike McDaniel is that Tua was getting spanked as a boy by his dad. He was getting, he had a tough life. And, if he wasn't throwing good passes, he was getting his ass whooped by that belt. And the fact that they had to bring Mike McDaniel in to save Tua's ego because it was so broken by Brian Flores that if, God forbid, the Dolphins brought in competition under Mike McDaniel, that it would deteriorate Tua Tagovailoa's ego.
Right. Exactly.
As a team, you cannot do that to your
So
starting
why is it
quarterback.
hard for me? Why is it hard to believe, okay, that it's not because of a player's regression, that it's because, oh my gosh, he played a little too well.
But Color, to be honest, if you're talking about like regression,
there giving me the evidence of what I'm trying to say, bro.
If you're talking about regression from Tua, I can't.
No, I'm
agree
talking
on that
about regression from Skylar. I'm talking about regression from Skylar.
Well, oh God, I don't even really want to get on the Skylar topic.
No, you don't, because nobody wants to admit it.
But to be
you
quite honest,
just admitted the same thing I'm saying, bro.
Well, to be honest, Skylar Thompson balled out in preseason.
What doesn't nobody want to admit?
That they sabotage our backups.
Well, Skylar did that to himself when he performed so shitty.
Oh, Tua did it to himself then.
Well, but the thing is, Tua's getting paid a lot more money than Skylar Thompson.
Well, that's right. And I would expect him not to do what Skylar Thompson is doing.
Well, Skylar Thompson's taking fucking sacks when, it's a Hail Mary play, and he's just sitting there like an ugly duckling.
Sorry if everybody talks about how many people cape up for Skylar. Well, you know why they do it? Because people can't keep his name out their mouth when they want to fucking suck to his dick.
Oh, my God.
Oh, man. Hey, Color, did Denny's overcook your steak
sick
tonight?
of it, man.
Oh,
leave the fucking guy alone, and people won't talk about him.
Did Denny's overcook your steak tonight?
Oh, shit.
It's fucking dumb. Oh, my God. Color's caping up for Skylar. Oh, my God.
No,
what an idiot.
We understand the frustration, but you got to understand,
fucking break.
But Color, you also, but listen, as you know, Color, as you know, when it comes down to the Dolphins' backup quarterbacks getting that practice in, they don't focus on their backup quarterbacks.
All right, so why are we blaming the fucking guy?
But I will say this: that you have to understand where somewhat
I don't have to understand anything.
Somewhat talent has to be present, and Skylar Thompson doesn't have that talent anymore. Like he had a great preseason. Yeah, and
you and I will just have to disagree on that because it doesn't matter, Jay. It doesn't matter.
Well, talent has to come into play a little bit. Like Skylar showed up in a preseason where like they were running backyard football. He was balling out. He looked great. Then, the following year, him and Mike White are battling for the most shittiest fucking backup quarterback position there is. They both performed absolutely like dog shit. And again, Skylar did regress because he did not look like himself. You can't blame the Dolphins for that because in the offseason, it's on Skylar Thompson to get his shit together.
Dude, you're really not.
Totally
you know what, Jay? You know what, Jay? What you're saying right now is really not that smart, dude. I'm not saying you're not being smart. I'm saying what you're saying right now is not very smart, man.
So, but my thing is this: I get the coke for Skylar, but again, as a Skylar Thompson stand, once upon a time, he just doesn't
What do you
have
mean,
the
once upon a
traits.
time, Skylar Stan. What the fuck is this stupid shit, bro?
He doesn't have.
Oh,
Listen, no
geez.
offense, but like Skylar Thompson as a backup is worse than a lot of fucking backups in the NFL. And you can blame that on the Dolphins
Hallelujah.
if you want.
Hallelujah. The guy's played 3 fucking games
But he's had the
with
opportunity
no
to show
fucking
out,
practice.
and he hasn't took advantage of it.
Yeah,
So
exactly.
what?
And Tua
So
hasn't
what
taken
was the
advantage
okay?
of the
Fine.
starting
Answer me this.
position for 5 seasons.
What was the excuse versus Seattle? What was Skylar Thompson's excuse for Seattle?
45.8% pressure rate. How about that, Jay? Did you look at that?
So that only matters when Skylar's playing, but when Tua's playing, he takes
It's
advantage of that.
13%, buddy. 13%.
So now the offensive line matters when there's a different quarterback playing.
The offensive line always matters. I'm not that guy, Jay. I don't know who the fuck you're arguing with.
I'm just trying to understand. That's my point. You see, if you're gonna
The offensive line matters for everybody, bro.
But again,
their cumulative pay scale
But all
is
I'm
maybe
saying,
$2 million.
I'm just trying to make this. I'm just trying to understand where you're coming from. That's all. Like, listen, again, it's just the thing that
I'm trying to tell you.
when
I'm
Tua's
trying
under
to tell
center
you
and
that if Tua had a 45% pressure rate against Seattle, he would have looked just as bad. That's what I'm telling you. I'm the one saying the offensive line matters for everybody, not you.
But Tua gets the ball out quicker, correct?
No, he doesn't.
So,
and that's by design anyway. And it's a stupid design. And it loses us games. In case you didn't notice. The whole system is trash.
For me, I would have. Again, if I'm talking backup quarterbacks, Skylar Thompson is. Again, there's quarterbacks in Dallas.
Bro. You won.
There's
you
quarterbacks
won
in Dallas.
The Skylar debate.
There's quarterbacks
go get your
in
cookie
Dallas.
now.
There's quarterbacks in
But
Dallas.
Jay, you're getting it all messed up. The quarterback is already on the roster. His name is Tua. That's the backup quarterback.
Well,
we got to be thinking about getting a starter.
And again, you know,
that's what everybody's mixing up. We already have the backup quarterback on the roster already. He's
sitting
he's
here debating whether a third string backup should be more than that or not.
Remember, y'all said Tua is unreliable from his play standpoint and his durability standpoint. So by definition, he is the backup.
So
we should be looking for a starter.
So
in case you didn't notice, Brock Purdy is regressing. Brock Purdy is regressing just like every other 7th round quarterback is.
Well, why is hold on, pause. Why is Brock Purdy regressing? Because of his
I don't know. Are they sabotaging him?
His stars are
they sabotaging him? That's the narrative I've heard
his
for
stars
2 weeks.
Are not on the field.
And I know I've heard it because Capitan's the one that started it.
Well, I don't know about none of that shit. All I know is that Brock Purdy's success is based on having his starting offense. He doesn't have his starting. CMC has been down. Debo's been in and out. Brandon Ayuk is out. Like there's differences.
Cry me a river.
Again, I'm just telling you what the facts are, though.
Cry me a river. We have a wide receiver with a broken
wrist. That's the type of quarterback Tua is. They're both system quarterbacks.
We got a wide receiver. We got a wide receiver that can't catch a ball because his buddy is out of the game.
I thought he had a broken wrist.
I'm talking about Jalen Waddle.
Oh, well, he got a lot of other issues going on.
Oh, really? Does he?
Apparently.
None of those would affect the backup worse than they would affect the starter, right?
Well, it should affect the backup worse.
It should, actually. Those are Mike McDaniel's own words.
Yeah, but our top
when the backup is in, I'm going to quote Mike McDaniel. When the backup is in, those guys that normally give 95% credit to them need to give 98, and they weren't. That's Mike McDaniel's words.
See, that's a stupid comment.
And Mike McDaniel is also the one that is keeping Skylar in the building.
That's a stupid comment because they should be given 98% all the time if they.
I know it's a stupid comment, Michael K., but it's one that he made. That's why I laughed at it and pointed it out. at the time.
Yeah, that's just a ridiculous comment. So they
But,
should try harder
the
than they
point still
normally do.
remains that he expects only so much out of a backup.
Oh, well, we screwed.
A backup that he has told us time
We
and
need
time
Matt
again
Moore.
that he believes in.
Is he still
With
playing? Is Matt Moore still
also
playing?
his actions in keeping him on the team. Go
whole
argue
room
with
needs
Mike
to be
McDaniel
revamped.
about it.
I'm
I'm
sorry.
tired of arguing about Skyler. Until he's gone, until he's not wearing a Dolphin uniform, just like QB1, he's one of my players on my favorite team. I ain't going to play this game with y'all. I ain't going to play this who's better, Tua or Skyler. I don't give a shit. Yeah, Skyler regressed. Now, can we finish? Can we get one beat writer to ask why? Is that on Bevel?
But we know
I
the
mean, he
answer
would
though,
be next
Color.
year's
We
scapegoat.
we already know
How
that
come
they don't
Bevel
they don't
didn't get
focus.
fired?
But we know they
Crossman
don't
got
focus.
fired. Welker got fired. Why didn't Bevel get fired?
Well,
He's going
that
to
could
get
be.
fired next year, Color. That's the plan of action.
We're all
He's
talking
next year's
about Mike
scapegoat.
McDaniel didn't see fit to bring in a decent backup. Well, who's
There
here
we
to
go.
coach that
Bevel
backup?
is getting fired next
Who's
year.
here to coach that backup? Bevel.
Hey, Shake, when is week 18 then 2025? Well, actually be 2026.
Now we need to
So
we need
that's
to
when he gets
convince
fired.
Batman of that, so Batman can
2026
start a
December.
campaign to
January
fire
11th.
Bevel, just like he does everybody else.
I'm going to give the official date. He will be fired January 11th, 2026.
Are you kidding me? They're talking about sending him
But here's
along the
the
way
thing.
for coaching, for head coaching interviews. What are you talking about, Crypto?
Here's the thing.
Well, he gets fired here and then he goes somewhere else. It's still in line. It's the right timeline.
If the reason why Mike McDaniel isn't going to say why Skylar Thompson regressed is because then he's going to have to admit it's his fault because him not designing the right play, designing the right play scheme for him to succeed.
Shake, that's precisely what I've been arguing with Jay.
Hold on. Instead of trying to use this one size fits all cookie cutter scheme, he needs to adjust to the talent that he has, and he's not doing that.
Right. The only thing I was saying to Jay, that's exactly what I was telling Jay. The only difference between what you said and what I was saying is I'm adding the part that he's purposely not changing the system so that we can maintain the narrative that only Tua can run it.
Right. That would be the
That's what I'm talking about. I don't care if Skyler
then.
actually regressed or not.
That's a fireable offense. That's willful negligence in that instance.
I just can't put 2 and 2 together when I see the performance he had against Buffalo, which was lacking, obviously, or we would have won by 3 instead of losing by 3. Okay? Number 2, go from that to what we saw against Seattle. I'm more willing to believe that the 45.8 pressure rate is the cause of that, not the quarterback regressing. Just me. I might be wrong. So what?
Listen, I agree. Listen, I've never said Skyler's trash, and if I did, it was just to piss off Pete. But again, I say the only reason is just like, for instance, you look at someone like Andy Reid. We could all agree that Matt Moore and Patrick Mahomes are nothing alike. But when Matt Moore had a fill-in for 3 games, they won 2 out of 3, and the one they lost, they put up 28 points.
Did they sit there
and the reason they won real quick, Color, and the reason they were able to succeed is because Andy Reid built a game plan around what Matt Moore does well, and not trying to make him be the next Patrick Mahomes.
Right. So are we blaming Carson Wentz regressing, or are we going to say that Andy Reid did not do that this time? Because Andy Reid sat all of their starters. He didn't do that for Matt Moore.
That should tell you right there. Listen, when Matt Moore came in, he had Tyreek Hill, he had Travis Kelce, he still had the offensive line. If Matt Moore was playing with the cast of characters that was playing in Denver, he lose too.
Yeah, he definitely lose. He lose 38-0.
I understand. And I would encourage you to go and look at our roster construction for every game that Skyler's played. save for the Buffalo game where he had a great performance.
Yeah, the defense was playing
And
complementary
guess what?
football.
And guess what? His performance against Buffalo was far better than Matt Moore's performance against Pittsburgh for us.
But again, the defense was playing complementary football. That helped.
Right. And
Yeah,
our
the
off,
defense
and we had
played like
Tyreek Hill and the like you mentioned. Matt Moore didn't have that when he played Pittsburgh for us. Right. So why are we putting it all on Skyler?
I don't think. At least I'm not putting it on Skyler.
And they also
I
he's not meant
wouldn't
to
claim that
elevate the
you are, Shake. I wouldn't claim that you are. I've been debating Jay about it.
Well,
But they
again,
also they put this
the
on Tyler
difference
also.
the difference that you're forgetting is the fact that similar to KC, they don't have quarterback
I think
issues
Skyler's
of
better
not.
than Josh Allen.
Hold on, Kurt. Though they don't have quarterback issues of not preparing Patrick Mahomes to start on Sunday, so they don't prepare just like the Dolphins. And even though the Dolphins do have that issue,
Right.
they don't prepare the backup quarterback.
The difference
But I've
being
said that to you. The Dolphins have even
the difference
shown
being
they don't
Jay,
prepare the backup quarterback.
you've heard over the years Tua stands say things like you've got to back up your quarterback. You've got to stand behind your quarterback and stand up for him and all that. Even if whatever, no matter what you believe in him, he's the guy. You can't be challenging him from behind and stuff like that, right? Well, that's why Andy Reid and the Chiefs run things the way they do with inferior backups, because they know they actually have the guy. We're pretending that Tua is as good as Mahomes and needs that protection behind him.
Listen, so let me ask you this. All right, so let me because I've seen this happen, especially with Miami Dolphins. I'll never forget when Tannehill was out for the season and we signed Jake Cutler. I remember week 2, all the fans wanted Matt Moore. So they finally put in Matt Moore for the Baltimore game. The game plan was so terrible that nobody was screaming for Matt Moore anymore. So at the end of the day, I think what Cutler was trying to say is they made Adam Gase made Matt Moore look so pedestrian that everybody's like, no, we need Jake Cutler back.
Or we need Ryan Tannehill.
Yeah.
Or we were right about Ryan Tannehill all this time that he really is just good. He just needs weapons.
I could equivalently say that they freaking sabotage Matt Moore.
Yeah. And again, it's not even like it's understandable in some cases too. Like if the coaches are human, dude. They hear the fans saying all the same stuff too, Shake. Like, and eventually, probably some of them want to thumb us in the eye and be like, "Look, you want this backup that bad? Here you go." It was the same with Reed Sinnett. You know what I mean? It's like, here, you want this backup that bad? Here you go, guys. Which is kind of wrong too, because if they weren't sabotaging him because they want to prove us wrong, in the moment, then that guy could actually prove us right in the moment. But they don't. Their ego's too big for that, dude. They're the ones making $10 million to make these decisions, not us. So when we interject our opinion about Reed Sinnett, for example, they're like, "Oh, you really want that, huh?" So when Pete's out there, Skyler this, Skyler that, McDaniel's like, now I know he didn't hear Pete say it, but he heard enough people, I'm sure. McDaniel's like, I believe in the guy, but quit being hyperbolic. You'll get to see exactly what he's like. You see what I'm saying? Like, it just doesn't coincide with the fact that no matter what people say about Skyler, McDaniel still has him on this team, even after the major regression.
Yeah, he was
because they know what's going on in the building. We don't. Mike McDaniel knows what's going on in his own head. He knows whether he sabotaged Skyler or not. So if he did it out of grace for Tua, maybe he still wants to show grace to Skyler by keeping him on the team. Like, here, I fucked with you, and I feel bad for it. So I'll at least keep you on the payroll.
Yeah.
Or he thinks he's good. Take your choice.
Yeah, he was handpicked by McDaniels, wasn't he? Skyler?
You see this?
Yeah, that's the
Darren
part where,
Bevel actually handpicked him.
Well,
They're
yeah,
saying
Bevel or-
Darren Bevel handpicked him.
Skyler's
And
here
then
to stay.
not same thing being done to Tyler. Same thing.
Bridgewater. I mean, come on, man.
Yeah, we got a stable of backups. They're all icons.
And then I was watching the game earlier this season, and this guy in the commentator was saying something that makes a lot of sense. He was saying that whatever quarterback you have on your roster behind your number one quarterback, you build up plays and schemes according to his talent, just like what Colin's saying right now. And that's right on.
We don't have a coach that has that amount of time on his hands, apparently.
Listen,
Exactly.
Skylar Thompson is like the Ric Flair of backup quarterbacks. We got a good one.
The other thing is, people
I
sit
thought
here and insult
I thought he was
people
from Minnesota. That's why.
Right. The other thing is, people sit here and insult people,
what
insult
Flair's from,
Skyler,
right?
insult people who are defending Skyler, but never offering a solution as to who our backup should be.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody they offer as a solution either costs too much for a backup or is a guy that is not a backup. So what did they suggest we do? It's no different than if I'd be calling to trade Tua in week 2. I might be picking on his performance. I might say he's trash. I might say we need to get rid of him. But to be saying, let's trade him right now in the middle of our run.
30.
That's what trashing Skyler is doing, because he ain't going nowhere. McDaniels made it very clear that Skyler is not going anywhere. Until he does, just leave the guy alone. All it does is expose a person for their Tua sycophancy, because that's what it's about.
Just like same thing with as far as Eichenberg is concerned. Until he's off the team, he's gonna be a Dolphin.
That's right. Noah, same thing.
And by the way, listen,
I hope to God Noah's Ark floats its way on back to the Caribbean, bro. You know
but
what I mean?
listen, I listen. I have an idea. Like I said, one of my ideas for backup is gonna. I would like Mac Jones. If again, he may not be the world beater, but at the end of the day, if Tua does go out and look, we're at the end of the day for good, bad, or indifferent, we're 2 years. Tua's coming back next year. Good, bad, or indifferent. This is how I feel. This is how I see what's gonna happen. Not what I want to happen. This is what I see is going to happen.
Right.
Anyway, I think Tua is coming back. So I think the best solution is to get someone like Mac Jones that does everything that he could do well, as far as he has the timing and knows how to run the offense he knows how to run. So that way there won't be any excuses or any hiccups because of as far as schematic changes is going on. Not to mention he has a rapport with Jalen Waddle. So
with Tua, I'm sure that they cross paths in Alabama.
Mm-hmm.
The thing of it is, Shake, do you think that that you know who I'm talking about would accept that? In other words, I know they think McCorkle is trash.
Yeah,
but in the back of their mind, don't you think they'd be a little paranoid that might be he might be the next Sam Darnold in Miami?
Hey, who knows? Listen,
you and I could be excited about that, Shake. But I'm talking about them. Would they accept
one thing I like about Mac Jones over Tua is his pre-snap and his film study. He was better. As a matter of fact, even Saban said it. He admired how he approached the film study and his pre-snap reads. He was a better pre-snap.
Yeah, and that signals intelligence, Shake, which tells me he could be very well the next Sam Darnold case.
Yeah.
But now they're all gonna for the next 6 months, they're all gonna run around talking about how dumb Color is for saying that about McCorkle. And then watch it happen. Matter of fact, I'm predicting Dallas.
McCorkle is going to be the Dallas Cowboys quarterback.
Not to mention, listen, not to mention,
years.
hey, listen, not to mention, he's not going to demand a lot of money.
Yep.
I don't see the harm in giving throwing out a flyer in that one. Not to mention, he probably has a stronger arm than Tua too.
Right now, Cousins, on the other hand, I'm off of simply because Atlanta tried what we're suggesting with Cousins and it failed. So Cousins is not that guy. Like, I don't think Cousins is ever going to get past his problem. And we all know what it is. You know what I mean? He is exactly like Tannehill. Mm-hmm. You could probably get him 1.5 more wins on average with the right constructed team. But that's it. He's always going to be at the NFC Championship game losing to the Saints or the Lions or the whoever. You know what I mean? Just like Tannehill. Got him Derrick Henry, got him a good defense, got him A.J. Brown, and it bought him exactly 1.5 extra wins per season. Still no Super Bowl. Not even a Lamar Hunt trophy.
Kind of sound like Tony Romo.
Well, yeah, he was one. I think he was one win away from that, though.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, though.
He lost in the title game.
When he left Miami and went to Tennessee, all those years that people said, we just need to get him this, we just need to get him that. I told everybody, it's a moot point, because if you get him all that, you're only going to get to the divisional round, to the championship round and lose. You're never going to get to the actual Super Bowl with Tannehill. And I was correct. 5 seasons in Tennessee. And all that weaponry bought him exactly the number of wins on average that I predicted, 1.5.
Well, that's the situation we're in now. That's why it's a win-win situation.
The problem is, Crypto, it's not buying us any wins.
Round.
The problem is, though, doing what we're suggesting isn't buying us wins now. We regressed. We talk about Skyler's regression. How about the fact that we went from 10-7 to 9-8 to 8-9? How about the fact that Mike McDaniel's winning percentage is now lower again than Brian Flores?
Yeah, what's up? 500 now.
539, I believe it is, Crypto, or 560 something.
Yeah, it's like one game over 500.
Oh, it's 530 something. 53%. That's what I tweeted the other day. I just tweeted that number by itself. 53%. That's Mike McDaniel's winning percentage since he's been here. 53%.
I think it'd be exactly 500 if you add
with a historically good roster, according to the fans. The best team we've ever had. The best team you could possibly construct for a quarterback like Tua. Now, those were all the wrong moves, but I digress.
Chemistry is something else, but I tell you, green eggs and ham doesn't go with every breakfast.
But grits does. Shit, I love me some grits.
Telling you. Salt, pepper. Dirty grit. You like dirty grits, Shake?
You like instant grits?
Huh?
Instant grits?
Instant grits, classic grits.
Yep.
Whatever kind of.
Yeah, I love instant.
As long as you use enough water.
Old style.
I like my grits like I like my women, thick as fuck.
Well, I like thick grits too, and lumpy grits.
I like them too. It all depends.
Okay, let me just clarify. Let me clarify. I like firm grits, right? What I don't like is instant grits that don't have enough water, because they just taste like paper. You know what I mean? Like they don't clump up. They just
I like it where you can still stir it. Yeah.
Well, that was
that depends on how much water you put in there. Because I'm gonna tell you the truth, I eat the grits, the variety cheese grits that come in little packs.
Right.
And you put the right amount of water in there, You know, you can have it run.
Right, right.
Yeah.
It's a fine line, Mr. Polk. Too little water and
Yeah,
it's
you got
paper.
it.
Too much water and it's watery grits. I don't like
There you
watery
go.
grits either.
Oh, and I love cheese grits too. Oh my god, I'm
Oh,
loving
hell
some
yeah.
cheese grits.
Well, you
Denny's
better try
have
the
them throw
variety
some
pack,
cheddar on
Shake.
top.
Yeah, I like bacon grits.
Oh, Shake. I got a trick for you too.
What's
So I was at Denny's recently eating a eggs Benedict, and I had a side of grits with cheese, and there was still some hollandaise sauce on my fork,
Damn.
and I ate some of the grits with it. Oh my god, dude! Match made in freaking heaven, bro. Dip your fork in some hollandaise sauce and take a bite of grits, dude.
What's
You'll
holiday
never
sauce?
look
I don't
back,
even know
man.
what that is.
Hollandaise sauce, it's the yellow stuff they put on eggs Benedict.
Eggs Benedict.
Oh.
Yeah, because
It's like this creamy, it's like this creamy kind of creamy, buttery kind of weird taste. It's good though. You'd like it. I never thought I would. I went my whole life without trying hollandaise sauce, and I tried it one day with an eggs Benedict, and it was great. But I just so happened to also be eating grits, and my fork was still a little covered in it. I'm telling you, bro, grits and hollandaise sauce, man.
Yeah. Eggs Benedict is when they put eggs, poached egg, they put on the English muffin, and then, like I said, they put the
Slice of ham.
Not
usually
not
Canadian
really.
bacon.
Canadian
Sometimes
bacon, right,
sometimes
right.
they
The
do-
Canadian bacon is the slice.
Right,
Canadian
Canadian
bacon,
bacon.
or if you're at Denny's, a slice of ham.
Right. But
That's
sometimes you
a good thing
don't get on
Canada
it at all.
does right.
Isn't Canadian bacon just pretty much fried bologna?
No, it's
No, it's actually more like
it's like a ham.
It's more like a ham to me.
You could say it's a ham.
it is like a thinly sliced ham, yeah.
Yeah.
But I
Well,
think
let's put it this way.
it's cured.
It's not as fattening as
Yeah,
the regular
right.
bacon.
Exactly.
Or ham.
That's why I
Yeah,
just usually cook the
exactly.
bacon, skim off the grease, mix some butter in there, put some Himalayan salt in there, pour it on top, and you got yourself a nice little combination there.
Himalayan salt. What about I like alpine salt.
What kind of salt you said, Carl?
Himalayan, he said. Himalayan pink Himalayan salt.
Yeah,
It's good. That's what I
rock
use.
salt. That's
I
the
started
same
using
stuff.
that.
That's the same stuff we throw on our snow in Buffalo.
Pink salt.
Yeah, you can use it for that too.
Himalayan salt.
Yeah, lots of
Himalayan
minerals in
pink
there.
salt.
This is good. Yeah, I love it.
I think it's got more magnesium in it.
It's actually good for.
Yeah.
Allegedly, it's good for you.
Right. It's
Yeah,
because
it's
of the
got a lot of
magnesium.
trace minerals.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
got 84 different minerals in
I
there.
think the magnesium is what might turn it pink too.
Yeah,
I have to
That's
look
why I
that up.
switched. That's why I switched over to pink Himalayan salt. Plus, I use also seasoned salt, but in moderation.
seasoned salt. Yeah, seasoned salt is too.
I mean, look, if it worked for the Tibetan monks, you know.
Why not?
Yeah.
I think seasoned salt's about the worst thing for you.
No,
Yeah.
why you eat it in
regular salt. The regular white salt is
The
worse
regular
than
white sauce is poison. Yeah.
I tell you what, man, I'm
that-
glad
that
the holidays are over,
iodine-
man.
iodine
We haven't
salt.
had a good drive time like this in a while.
Telling you. Sorry, I
Yeah.
came in so hot, Shake. I've been putting it off for a couple of weeks now. All of it, the Tyreek nonsense, all of it, dude. It's just, I'm so damn frustrated right now, man. I can't even stand it.
Yeah.
Oh, that's why I put that thing up on my name. There's a reason for it.
It's like that the tweet about Waddle saying, "You done, Reek?" And talking about he quit on the team. Like, Waddle could have meant that. Saying "Are you done?" could have literally meant anything. He could have been,
Yeah.
"Hey, are you done? Like, is your wrist injured? Are you done? Like, are you finished for the game? Like, are you taken out? Did Mike McDaniel pull you off? Are you done, Reek?" He doesn't know. It's not like he's sitting there standing there when Mike McDaniel and him are having a conversation. Next thing he knows, Reek is leaving the field, and he's like, "You done, bro?" He knows he's got an injured wrist. He knows this and that. He's just asking him if he's done. It could have meant anything.
Right, but did the thing about the video, did Reek answer him?
But you know what? If I may say
They
this,
didn't get that part of the video.
if
When you
if I
ask
may say
somebody a
this,
question, normally they give you an answer. What's the audio of the answer?
Mhm.
We can't just leave it at open.
Exactly.
Oh, are you done? And then the
Right,
man
he
didn't,
could
there's
right
no
because
answer to it.
Reed could have said, "Yeah, man, I can't even use my hand right now," or something.
Right. Where's the answer to the video? Is that
but
being
hey,
kept a
listen.
secret?
Here's what I speculate. I don't think Tyreek quit. Now, I'm willing to guess. This is my guess. I am willing to bet that had Denver lost the game, Tyreek Hill would have been in there trying to win the game. But he said, "Look,
Probably.
Tyreek Hill saw this Denver game. He said, no matter what we do, we're gonna lose, and I'm not gonna put 100% just to go 9-8. You know, at the end of the
Right.
day,
Because I've already got a hurt wrist, and yeah, I'm with you, Shake.
there's nothing to fight for right now.
Right.
Now, had we had a shot in the playoffs, I guarantee you he would have played that game still.
Right, but and it's funny that for all the people talking about he quit. Okay, so how is it any different than what
about Calais Campbell?
Or wait a minute though, after Bradley Chubb got injured, what were we doing? We were blaming Mike McDaniel for leaving him in a lost game.
Yeah, exactly. And there's a saying though. There's a saying. One of my favorite saying is, "Quitting while you're ahead isn't the same as quitting."
Exactly. The other thing is quitting to fight another day is not quitting.
Well, it's technically quitting.
Well, okay, then a quarterback quits every time he throws the ball away. Quits on the play. And technically, he does. Oh, there's nothing doing. I'm throwing the ball away. That's quitting on the play.
He quit, but you got to put context in there.
Of course.
Why he
The
quit.
other thing is, I'm not going to disagree that he did quit on the team. I don't think he quit on the team. I think he's quit on this whole idea that he's been involved with for the past 3 seasons. That's what he quit on. That's the part that's what they're not saying. He didn't quit on the team. He quit on Tua. He quit on the idea of Tua.
Look how he came in.
And he did that 2 months ago. It wasn't in that game last week. He quit on this idea 2 months ago.
Yeah, because look how he came to the Dolphins. He came in there propping up Tua.
And look how he's been acting all season.
And he probably knew back then Tua won all that. I wouldn't be surprised if he
Mr.
did.
Polk, week 2, right after the Buffalo loss, that's when Tyreek quit on this whole idea. Just like half the fans in our fan base did. That's it. Until he comes back 4 games later, beats a trash team, and oh, yeah, we're all back in it now. I'm done with it. I don't care if he plays a whole 17 games in a season again. I don't care.
I'm tired of the sugar coat.
Amen.
He's already been injured for a total of a whole season. And now it's not like he's even going out with 11 wins on the season. We're 8-9. We've got an 8-9 quarterback. And his name is Mike McDaniel. And his winning percentage is 53%. All right, we'll all do this all over again come off season. We'll say all the same things all over again.
Yep, they'll dress it up as always. They'll make some
Rinse and
moves,
repeat.
this and that, and say, okay, well, we got it right this time. You know, we're gonna go all the way.
I tell you what, I'm not going to do this season coming up. I'm not going to be predicting any outcomes of games at all. I'm not going to predict I'm not going to give you a way too early record prediction. I'm not going to give you none of that. I'm not going to tell you week to week whether I think we're going to win or not. Nah. We need to put together 5 straight wins against good teams for me to start talking about
Yeah.
whether we're going to win again or not.
And shout out to Ohio State winning 14-7 right now in the halftime.
Yeah.
It's a good game.
Yeah,
Looks like.
I think Ohio State got an interception that ran all the way back.
Who are they going against?
For
Georgia?
half.
No, Texas.
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 That's at halftime.
Yeah, I'm on board
Halftime.
with Ohio State. I can't stand Texas anymore, bro. After what happened in that game, man, against Georgia, I just can't do it, man. No way.
Mhm.
No way. I'd rather root for Ohio State. Yeah, that's what I just said.
Yeah. My boss is Ohio State, so I want them to be in a good mood next week. So.
Yeah, right. Happy boss, happy life.
Because I know that wasn't easy after the situation we had with Ohio State some years back. I know it wasn't easy to say that.
Well, I won't hold the players on the field tonight responsible for that, Mr. Polk. Go Buckeyes. Ali's listening right now. Oh my God, I gotta clip that.
Yeah, I'm going for the Buckeyes too.
Yeah, man. But like I said, man, I'm back on Fridays, man. We're gonna be doing our drive time every Friday, and every once in a weekend we'll drop a cafecito Saturday morning.
Yeah, I missed last week, Shake. I missed the inaugural episode, man.
No, actually, the inaugural episode was 2 weeks ago.
Oh
3
shit!
weeks ago.
It didn't matter. He was like an hour and a half late, anyways. My coffee was cold.
Yeah. Listen,
that's called cafecita, Michael K.
That's coffee in New York.
Yeah, man. I freaking I don't wait like on Saturday mornings. I don't wake up till like 9 o'clock, 9:30.
Oh shit! I'm up at 6 o'clock regardless, and that's sleeping in.
Holy shit, man. Well, last weekend I woke up at 10:30, then I took a shower and then just jumped on the stream.
See, Colin Kaepernick would have been a perfect guy to bring in to back up to it. You know why? Because if he started to ball out and challenge to it, they could just do what everybody else did to Colin to get him out of there.
Man.
Sorry, I had to. Because our organization is the exact organization that would do that to Colin Kaepernick.
Yeah, it's starting to look like the Dallas Cowboys a little bit.
Look at G. Can Tebow throw slam bubble screens? He probably could. Hey, listen. I don't care what nobody says. Tebow has something most NFL quarterbacks that are playing right now don't have a playoff win. We don't have a playoff win.
Success with Adam Gase.
Mm-hmm.
He does have that.
And
He has
that's crazy.
With Adam Gase.
In the 25 years we haven't won a playoff game, Tebow won a playoff game. Go figure.
Hey, where is Adam Gates?
Who the hell knows?
Last time I heard, he applied for the head coaching job or the OC job with New England and got turned down. And I thought he was coaching a high school somewhere.
Oh,
Adam Gase is a former NFL coach and current strategic advisor for the media technology company, the 33rd team. But yeah, it's called. It's a media technology. He's not even coaching. He's working for a media company.
They'll hire Brable.
Sounds like a startup. clever name, though. It's a lot better than 3 and out or 3 yards per carry.
Mm-hmm. Tim Tebow, baby.
The 33rd team, that's kind of like a take on the 12th man, you know, the 33rd team, or even the fourth estate, you know.
Yeah, the 12th man, the 6th man, 12th man, the 10th man.
Hey, Shake, what would happen to Leaf?
Who?
What
What's
was
his
that?
name? What would happen to Leaf?
What are you talking about?
What Leaf?
Former Florida quarterback.
Chris Leak.
Oh,
He was.
Chris
I
Leaf.
remember he was at one time he was the Dolphin, the Gators wide receivers coach, but I don't know what happened to him lately.
Oh, okay.
He was. As a matter of fact, if I had to pick a favorite Gators quarterback, it's Chris Leak was my favorite Gators quarterback.
Really?
Yeah.
No Danny Werfel, huh?
You know, Chris Leak.
It wasn't
Rex
Tim
Grossman.
Tebow or Grossman or.
Now, Chris Leak was I liked about Chris Leak, he was a true freshman.
Are you talking about Rex Grossman?
Yeah, Rex Grossman from the Bears.
Actually, he played with the Bears for a little bit.
100,000 miles battery going dead.
What's up, Mike's Best? You missed Jay up here talking a bunch of Skyler hate, Mike. We needed you up here to put him in his place.
It doesn't say what Chris Leak is doing now these days, but man.
Mike's probably the only two in here I've never heard crap on Skyler.
Yeah.
Key words, never heard. I don't even care anymore. It's just the point. It's like you can't even say something about the guy. You can't even like defend logic on the guy without people accusing you of like, oh man, you are calling you stupid for, you know, thinking that your take is more than it is. Like, I know the guy is not a good quarterback. I know it. I'm just saying, it's like not good is relative. People out here acting like, even Jay earlier, acting like the guy is Mike Glennon, man. It's like, come on.
Well, what's the old saying? There's no such thing as a bad student, only a bad teacher.
Yeah, yeah. I'm just speaking from the standpoint of like, if I was going to build, there's a place in this world in football for Skylar Thompson. If I was to build a roster with the St. Louis Battlehawks, and my choice was between Mike Glennon and Skylar Thompson, I'm taking Skylar and we getting the chip. Okay, bottom line, I'm not taking Mike Glennon. I mean, probably not ever going to be more than a backup. Like what Mike's saying right here says, Skylar, I still believe is talented and can be a QB in the NFL with the right team. Yeah, but still no more than a backup, Mike. I'm not trying to, you know, hype the guy up, but I think the guy is talented enough to be a solid backup. He has to work his way and develop to that point. That's why he's not a starter, because a starter has to work his way and develop up to being a starter if he's not there yet.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But a backup that is not a starter, and you know he's not a starter, has to work, can still work himself up to being a solid backup. And I think that what we saw in Buffalo a couple seasons ago, I know it's gotten regressed since then. I'm not willing to believe that it's a regression in talent or ability. There's something else going on. And with all of what we talk about with this organization, how people think it's so outrageous for me to be saying there's something else causing that regression.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to say what that something else is. I'm trying to get people to stop worrying about me caping up for Skyler so we can find out what that reason is. If it turns out that it's because of him, fine. It's no big deal. I can be wrong.
Oh, listen, I'm waiting. I'm willing to say that. Yes, I'm going to say right now, Skyler did regress, but so did Tua.
Right. And we're asking the same question, Shake. Why? We're not making assumptions as to what why is. Well, some of us are. We might make several assumptions or guesses as to what the reason is for each of those guys, and they might be different reasons, but there's usually a common denominator. And when two guys regress like that, obviously, yeah,
and look,
we got problems.
Yeah, I mean, I think this was the game that Huntley played was worse than even in the beginning of the season when he was just getting used to the playbook.
Right. And I don't see that as a regression. I just see that as a different game. Tyler hadn't played the Jets yet. I mean, he's been in the AFC North for his whole career. Like, he's probably rarely played the Jets. Not trying to make excuses, just trying to say, hey, the guy is still in the same situation. Now, granted, because we knew Tua, I'm pretty sure they knew Tua wasn't going to play long before we got the confirmation. So they actually did practice and game plan for Tyler, I guess. But then we get reports that people show up to meetings late and everybody's not into practicing. So,
by the way, I like that name. I love KFC. So yeah, KFC is good too. I like KFC.
Oh yeah.
Extra crispy for me, please.
Extra crispy, huh?
I love extra crispy.
I'll take anything with their 11 herbs and spices.
What about
whatever it is?
What about corn on the cob?
No, I'm not big on the corn on the cob. Oh, actually, corn on the cob, hell yeah, with some butter.
Yeah, all right. You get the butter and pepper.
They have fallen off a little bit,
Himalayan salt.
But give it time because Yum, the owner of KFC, Yum took a lot of effort into revamping Taco Bell and has made it so much better over the last 5 or 10 years. Give them a chance. They're working on Pizza Hut right now. If you notice, Pizza Hut's starting to get a little better. Then they're going to
know. It's a long process. Pizza Hut was much better by itself as a standalone.
True. But I'm talking about since that paradigm shift, Crypto, they have improved it inside this new paradigm.
Yeah, especially when you can go in and sit down and have and enjoy your meal.
Right. Well, I'm simply referring to the quality of the pizza now. I get the
quality is always
never going to be
for me.
Right. You're never going to get the experience of Pizza Hut again like we did when we were kids. But point I'm trying to make is that KFC is next. Give Yum some time. They will work. They will start to focus on KFC and making it better. And I actually believe in Yum as a company. I think they're a great company. I know a lot about them just from research.
What's up, Jamaican from Zion? What's up?
What's up, JFZ? And Brent in the house too. Brent going by Brent today instead of Tonk.
Shit,
What's
I didn't
up?
even notice that. It had
because you didn't. You ever notice Brent when or a Tonk when you go into YouTube if your cookies are gone or whatever it'll revert back to your actual account instead of whatever user handle you always use. You know what I mean?
I was gonna say it's definitely Friday if the first thing I hear when I jump on is pizza.
Yeah, that's true. That's how you know you're a Gen.
Well,
you're a
like
Gen
no,
Xer.
but I meant like also like we're like 4 hours into the show,
Yeah, but that's how you know you're a Gen Xer, bro. Because Gen Xers eat pizza every Friday night, man.
Actually,
I'm a millennial, but I'll side with that.
You're early enough to still where your parents are Gen
like,
Xers, so you were having pizza every Friday night, right?
When Pizza Hut was a restaurant.
Right.
And it had a salad bar and shit.
Right. You guys were the kids of the Gen Xers in like the late 80s, early 90s.
I was looking at you like, man, he's like 7 years older than me.
Well, you and I, Tonk, are right at the cusp, basically. So they say that supposedly it goes from 79 or from
No,
like
74 to 83.
83 or something like that.
Yo, I got
to early 80s.
But is there really
after that?
But is there really different
from
between
83
somebody
to
from
90,
83 and somebody
99?
from 84? Is there really a difference? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know, because I was talking to somebody that was
But
around.
no, they base it on when you're gonna be coming of age after you graduate high school,
right?
And to go to the next generation. Well, I guess that's how they do it. Or most of the offsprings,
like there are
of the
some
previous
saying,
generation.
there are some millennials whose parents are actually boomers if they had kids really late in life.
Yeah, they had them late enough. Yeah.
But most
yeah,
millennials' parents
well,
are
the
Gen X.
millennials do. Yeah.
You know what's crazy?
Right,
is,
most of them are. Yep.
Like other countries, like we were one of the only countries that had like it's still around, but I guess other countries have it now, but not the way it was like when AOL was like super popular.
Mm-hmm. You mean
and
the
like,
AOL chat
and like
itself?
Nextel.
Yeah, Nextel was a big phone.
Oh
right?
yeah, that was during the tech boom, bro. The tech bubble, man. All of that shit. Yeah, God, there was so many different ideas coming out, just flooding the market. Half of them don't exist anymore, you know. And Tonk, would you agree that the two companies that made the biggest mistakes when it comes to the paradigm shift and realizing it early enough and like changing their model and all that has to be Blockbuster and Radio Shack. Those have to be the two companies that totally flailed the paradigm shift and as such lost their company.
7-year plan.
Yeah, but I think
let me if you want to, if real quick, if you let me explain where I'm coming from. Blockbuster, obviously, because they didn't jump on the Redbox Netflix idea quick enough, right? They were still insistent upon going with stores where people go to, and you know,
yeah, Redbox was so you go right outside the convenience store.
Redbox locations.
Right.
And they were actually dope.
What you mean, Blockbuster?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They tried to catch up, and it was too little, too late.
It was too late.
Is what happened
right
to them.
before Netflix finally wiped them out.
Right, and Redbox, and now Redbox is even out now. Netflix, they won. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that was the game.
But Radio Shack, because here's the interesting thing about Radio Shack: they tried to get ahead and get in the paradigm, but they chose the wrong paradigm, and they didn't realize that what they were already doing had its own evolution that they could have taken advantage of, and they didn't see coming, a la the Raspberry Pis, the Arduinos, and all the small hobby electronics that are boom with the Internet of Things and all of that wearable technology.
Microcomputers,
you got regular people soldering stuff together now and all that, making drones and all that kind of stuff. That would have been right up. They were already doing all that. Like for when I got into Raspberry Pis and Arduinos, I had to go to a Radio Shack to look through their shelves for like little resistors and stuff. Meanwhile, the salesman all in there wanted to sell me a cell phone. And I'm like, y'all don't even realize what's happening right now. They could have like taken that.
Yeah, they were selling phones too.
That was their
that was the last place I wanted to buy a cell phone.
Yeah, they were selling cell phone.
Yeah,
right.
But it was
it
was like janky.
And so when the hobby electronic boom hit, when the hobby electronic boom hit, they were completely out of position to take advantage of their own business model for the decades. Crazy. and they ended up going under.
Yeah, they
I
were
think there
selling
are
it. They
a few of them
sold. They
left, but
sold the earlier
and
Sprint phones.
They
The
went
Radio
under.
Shack.
Yeah.
I remember buying a Sprint phone from Radio
right,
Shack.
right. But the people that were going into Radio
Customers.
Shack traditionally were people that wanted to build their own cell phone, which you
Yeah,
can do, by the
know
way.
what I'm saying?
Yeah, because
Yeah.
Radio Shack can't do anything
Or
to
the
do it.
modular ones they got now. You
Well,
can
no,
buy
you can
pieces.
build one. There's schematics to build like, a working phone on a Arduino or a Raspberry Pi, and then you get like these off the counter, off script brand companies that run a 3G cell service that nobody knows about, and you can get the SIM cards for them and like actually hook them up to the network and shit.
Jamaican Zion. We got the 7-year,
Add
be
your own
10-year
little
plan now.
touch
Jamaican
keypad,
Zion.
you know what I mean? Running Linux.
Yeah, that's the base system for most of them. MOS DOS. MS DOS.
I could go with that, Mike, because if you're talking about if the reality is that Tua is not going anywhere, then I want him to sink or swim. I want him, but again, Mike, if you're talking about Tua, Garoppolo, and Dart in a real in a way that other organizations would utilize that, then I would agree with you. But if we're going to just still play this game where nobody can ever take Tua's job, then what's the point of spending that money on them?
Good point.
You see, I'm not saying what's the point, get rid of Tua. I'm saying what's the point if that's how we're going to treat Tua. Fine, I have to get in line. But why spend all the money on other people are not even going to like help you win a game? And even if they could, you're not going to let them. I just don't see the point in spending the money.
Yeah.
I mean, I could still be wrong, and Tua enters this new phase of his being where he takes us to the promised land. I'm not arguing that anymore. I'm arguing why spend the money on bringing in anybody when we got Skyler already. Draft Dart, because neither one of them are going to challenge Tua anyway. Garoppolo would just be a waste of money. We've been wasting money on Garoppolo for the last 3 seasons.
I'm always fan of change of scenery means change of habits.
Yeah, but he has to actually be able to play.
You mean bring Garoppolo in as as a starter?
What I'm saying, Tonk,
the minute Tua goes down, he loses his starting job.
He already knows that he's backup level right now as far as pecking order. So you bring him in as a backup, but you cannot do this thing where he's just here to back up and there's no way he could ever take the top spot if he did get back to form. I mean, the guy had a 45 and what was it, Crypto? 45 and what was it, 15 or something in his career, and he's like 4-2 in the playoffs. Most people don't know that.
It's better than a lot of quarterbacks now.
They credit San Francisco for that, which is fine. But I thought that's what we were trying to do with Tua anyway. And Jimmy Garoppolo is 4-2 in the playoffs. Tua is 0-1. And we've been there twice.
Yeah.
Let me double check that record. That's 43.
Jackson Dart will be the next rookie to win a playoff game.
Right, he's 43
I'm
and
giving an
21
early
on his
prediction.
career, and he is 4-2 in the playoffs.
That's so important.
So the Dolphins are thinking of bringing in Garoppolo as a backup?
I'm sorry, Tom?
No, he can compete for the starting job.
He can, but would you trust the Miami to let him?
To let him, exactly.
If they
I would rather have him as a starter than Tua.
Yeah, I mean,
I think he's better
he's more durable.
As a quarterback, I think he's better than Tua. I don't know if he's better for Miami than Tua.
Yeah, exactly. Would he take us much further than Tua? No. He would take again Tannehill. He would take actually, yeah,
No,
Tannehill.
Yeah, but Tannehill got injured though.
What I mean is Garoppolo's level is about Tannehill. I think
Tannehill
he's
kept
only ever going to get you as far as Tannehill.
Tannehill put the team on his back and made shit happen.
Fair
Yeah,
enough.
in Tennessee, he had a 117 rating. Tua has never had a 117 rating.
Tannehill got injured when that was really hurtful when he got injured.
Yeah, right. No, I agree. I'm speaking more in the macro. Like in the long run, Tannehill's not going to get the job completed, which is Super Bowl. And I'm not saying that's the end all be all. I'm just saying that from the frame of where I was in the macro that I was talking, Tannehill is not better than Garoppolo because they'll both get you to the same endpoint.
Well, actually, Garoppolo was better because
they just do it in a different way.
It was just one overthrown pass from winning the Super Bowl, which means he would have actually won him the Super Bowl.
Yeah. Well,
it was one overthrown on the thrown pass.
Tannehill did all right in that championship game, bro. He was throwing some dime touchdowns.
That was and that was against Kansas City when he went to the Super Bowl.
Yeah, they would actually. Garoppolo would have been able to say, "Yeah, I literally won y'all a Super Bowl." Had that one pass would have been underthrown.
I mean, Jared Goff, he got destroyed in the Super Bowl, but I'd still be like, he's been there.
Thank you, Jamaican from Zion. Shout out to T.F.T.G for staying neutral, also holding Miami Dolphins accountable. That's what we're here for, baby.
Definitely. Thank you.
No.
Always.
Holding account.
We
have people in the fan base that's a part of the unaccountability caucus.
I'll take a compliment from
they don't like holding nobody accountable.
No, man, listen. Tonk is not neutral. I hate how
I'm the only person that holds anybody accountable.
Hold on.
Tonk is not neutral. I hate how he disses my shampoo and soap every week.
Oh yeah.
I knew you were about to say. I knew you were about to say something. But I knew you were about to say something.
That's because it didn't come in a cardboard box.
Hey, Mudbone, it's a little too early for that kind of talk, bro.
Well, you need a cardboard box, Jake.
Just be honest with yourself, Mudbone. It's a little too early for that kind of talk because the fact of it is, Lamar has the tools to overcome that. Tannehill and Garoppolo don't. So I would pause on saying that kind of thing until Sam Darnold finishes his run.
No, I wouldn't.
Go ahead.
I know that sounds like an odd correlation, but
I want you to think this. There's only one quarterback that has
Sam
more
Darnold's
than one
not
Super
Lamar.
Bowl in the NFL right now.
Patrick Mahomes.
Yep, that's it.
Because all the greats have retired.
The story is not finished being written.
Matter of fact,
still being written.
Matter of fact, Mudbone. Lamar would actually use a long run to get it done in the long run.
By the way, here we go. Jets are requesting to interview Chiefs defensive corner Steve Spagnuolo for their head coaching vacancy.
Oh,
did you
God,
see?
are they stupid? Are they stupid?
Did you see that the Lions defensive coordinator turned down interview request to
he wants us to
New
England? They're going to repeat and three-peat.
No,
I
it's
would
because
jump on that New England
I
job.
like that. It's like, why, if you're winning at the team that you're on, why leave? Like, stay and keep winning.
Because you want to be in charge of a winning team by yourself.
Man, whatever.
You don't want to be on anybody's coattails.
But that's the thing, Crypto. They're winning in Kansas City partly because of what he does as a defensive coordinator, not a head coach. What makes them think that he's going to be the reason the Jets? No. He already tried in St.
because he can change, transform their defense and
bro,
hire offensive coordinator to do the offensive side.
He already tried in St. Louis. He was worse than Mike McDaniel, bro. Okay, like maybe you're talking about
trying in St. Louis because it's a different atmosphere.
Again, I would give you that. I would give you that one. I knew you were going to say that, and I would go ahead and I would give that caveat that.
Well, look at
second time around. You know what I mean?
Look at the difference. Nick Saban, when he was in championships, like when he had to deal with different offensive coordinators, different defensive coordinators, you could tell it was affecting him. Like he lost. I forgot. Like he had a lot. He went through a lot because they kept getting good jobs after working with him.
Right.
But I mean, I don't know if like when I saw the defensive coordinator of the Lions like turning down an interview. For one, they haven't even won anything yet. So it's like stop gassing the guy up. Let him do his job. Two, it's like every time someone starts to win, someone wants to take him away from that team.
Right.
It's like stop
Well, that's what happened with the Ravens.
I totally agree with you. I totally agree with you.
Everybody, let them fucking build something that
Right.
lasts and leave them alone.
Let them grow. Exactly.
No, because they want to dismantle you. It's a competitive thing, though. You have to think about it. They don't want you to build no dynasty, so they go pick pieces from what you got building and do that.
Like they did
That's a good
like
strategy too.
Like
You don't want them to keep building a monster.
Well, here's the thing. Here's the thing.
That city needs a freaking winning team, right? Like they haven't had a winning team in forever.
Okay, so here's the thing with Spagnuolo, though. Okay, like I agree with Crypto that second time around, make those types of things. Like I think Flores should get another head coaching job eventually, and so I got to keep the same energy for Spagnuolo. Give him a second chance at the head coaching job. However, at least Brian Flores was over 500 in his first run. Okay, Steve Spagnuolo in 3 years with the St. Louis Rams was 10-38.
Well,
there ain't nothing changed
well,
since
still
then.
don't mean
Okay,
Dude,
there ain't nothing changed since then.
I don't know.
Yeah, it's changed a lot as far as the game and the rules.
It's like
Since
there's
he had
not a
his first head
transfer
coaching
portal.
job.
There's not a transfer portal for freaking coaches. Okay, I mean I don't think there is, but it's just like,
No, let's call it coaching carousel. That's not a transfer portal.
it's just I don't know.
They
I
just cycle each other's coordinators around back and forth.
and
it's temper with each other's trees. That's all they do. And they take one branch off this tree.
The reason
take
I
another
point out
branch
the
off
10 and
this tree.
38. The reason I point out the 10 and 38 is because, yes, he obviously has learned something from Andy Reid, consummate coach. That's got to signal some improvement, right? But what does he improve to from 10 and 38?
It's like
touchdown,
if I'm
24 and
hiring a
26.
coordinator that's similar to Andy Reid, so he can get the offensive side of the ball well while he coaches defense.
Right. But what does that get him? What does that get him? 24 and 26 instead of 10 and 38?
I mean, it'll get him a several 500+ seasons, I'm sure.
Right.
It can. It's all about just getting the other side of the ball.
It's the Jets. Let them try. It's the Jets. Let them find out whether I'm right or wrong. Hey, more power to them.
Well,
okay, Tasco, Texas.
All they need to do is get the offensive side of football.
It's a good game.
We're going to have to get rid of Tyreek Anwallo if we're going to be able to beat Spagnuolo if he's a Jets coach.
Out of curiosity, why you say that, Crypto?
Because of his style of cornerbacks and secondary that he tend to draft and play with. We need some physical receivers to overcome that style of play.
You're right on.
I don't see finesse receivers beating Spagnuolo.
I think a lot of teams are catching on to these finesse wide receivers.
Yeah. Unless we can get DJ Metcalf somehow from Seattle.
That would be crazy.
Yep.
I think they should try to. I think instead of trying to land like players,
hey Jigma,
let's
go steal Seattle's receivers.
They should focus on the draft and like players that aren't really getting the spotlight instead of just trying to go after like a DK Metcalf.
So I'm hoping
yeah, just look at this prototype. It's kind of like RoboCop, Just get the pieces.
Only get a quarterback in the first round.
Listen, use all available rounds to get all available talent. That's my strategy. Whatever that talent may lead you to. All available rounds to get all available talent. From the first to the 20th round. It could be one of the practice squads where if you think he's good enough to make the team, get him. It's gonna be an interesting offseason. We got 9 months to fight this, to duke this out.
By the way, like I said, we're as soon as the football season's over, we're gonna be doing mock drafts and all that good shit. But anyway,
Oh yeah,
listen.
we're definitely doing the mock draft starting. Hell, I'm gonna start doing mock drafts in the next week. God damn it.
I'll tell you what. The next episode, because I have PFF. The next episode we do an episode of Insomnia. We're gonna do a mock draft with it.
Yeah, let's do that.
All right,
let's do that.
So anyway, listen.
I'm gonna channel one of my mock drafts. I'm gonna channel my inner Pete, and another one I'm just gonna do a regular one, a GM mock draft.
All right, but what you gonna say something, Brent? Tom?
No, what's up? You ending the show?
Yeah, I'm gonna. It's like 4 hours. I'm gonna catch some shut out because I got a lot of things I gotta do in the morning.
All right, peace out, y'all. Later.
Hey man, peace
All right,
out.
Tunk.
All right.
Anything else?
You got to work tomorrow, Shake?
No. I gotta do some house chores.
Yeah, me too. I gotta do some landscaping. I gotta get my yard ready.
Actually, I'm gonna do some landscaping Sunday because it's the perfect weather to do some landscaping.
Yeah,
it is.
Thing in my driveway and put some more.
Again, we'll be back on
rocks out
Friday,
there.
man.
Great show, Shake. Great show.
Appreciate you. Hey
Yep.
man, listen.
Yep.
You guys made the show. You know, I just pushed the fucking record button. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate everybody in the comment section made the show. So, hey man, I tell you what, we couldn't do this without everybody watching and everybody contributing. This is a good team. This is how the Dolphins should win. Team win, man. Appreciate y'all, man.
That's right.
Yeah.
Especially Mr. Finisher with this. I like that picture.
Oh, one last thing, Shake.
Yes, sir.
What happened to Scummy?
Scummy, I don't know. He's on Peach channel, I guess.
Yeah, I seen him over there too.
Oh, okay.
And TD's take.
TD too, yeah.
He's a mod there.
Oh yeah, he is a mod on TD's.
I ran him
What's
off.
that? Mm-hmm. Mod, yeah, TD made him a mod, man. He's moving up. He's doing big things out there.
Yeah. Hey man, hey, listen.
Have a great night, man.
Hold on, real quick.
Sure.
Let me see if I have it. Yeah, listen. This is a preview of what Tua will be doing this weekend. I have it here. Crap.
Oh, we got the exclusive footage. Is this the exclusive footage?
Yeah, exclusive footage of what Tua will be doing this weekend.
Okay.
Sorry.
Was shopping at the T.F.T.G store.
Oh crap. Was that one? Oh, not that one. Yeah. Let's do it.
Sure. Oh.
Damn it, man. I
Okay.
thought I had it here. Hold on. The T.F.T.G. He's gonna be shopping at the T.F.T.G. store. He's gonna buy some. He's gonna be buying some Shake Money coffee mug.
All right.
Oh, we got to get one of them. Add it to my collection.
And coming soon, the currency.
Yeah, I gotta add to my collection.
Mug. I want to get that one coming.
Yep. Got to add it to my collection of Dolphins content creators.
Mm-hmm.
I broke the handle off my TD cup one. Somehow
TD
I
had a
got
coffee
broken.
mug?
Yeah. Yeah, TD's
I
got
had a
one. I
broken
got it.
coffee mug, right? And I was using it for
Broke
an
the handle off
ashtray,
of it.
and my cats broke that one too. Sons of bitches.
Mm. I don't know. Somehow the handle perfectly came off of without the rest of the cup breaking.
Mm.
Like, how did I break the handle without the rest of the cup shattering?
Hold on, let me
But it's still intact. Tea coffee mug. You put the creamer, instant ground coffee, pour over the boiling water, sprinkle some cinnamon in there. Mm.
give me 1 second.
All right. Yeah. I got to make me some bulletproof coffee too. I haven't had that in a while. It's been a minute since I had some bulletproof coffee. I got all the ingredients now. Mm. Mm. Pulling up that footage from Tua.
I'm looking for it now.
Oh, okay. Mhm.
All right. Can you hear me? All right, here we go. I found it.
Okay.
Here it is. This Saturday he'll be doing this.
Yep. That's it. That's the one.
And then Monday
He's got
morning,
a
listen, there's no risk for Tua.
front row seats.
This Wednesday, there's no, they say there's no rest for the wicket, whatever.
Right. Right.
This Monday,
Money don't grow on trees.
Yeah. This Monday he will be in training.
Mm. It's front row seats.
Oh yeah.
Nice.
And of course, I have footage of what Mike McDaniels is going to be doing this weekend.
Mm.
The Golden Arches. Oh,
Well, he's getting hired. We sending him to Seattle. He gonna work for McDonald's.
Yeah.
Right.
He's gonna work. He's gonna be at the one by the stadium.
He's gonna be Mike McDonald's offensive coordinator.
Yes.
Right.
By the way, why do we always say money don't grow on trees? Doesn't it actually grow on trees?
It grows from trees.
Yeah, it does.
Right.
From
I mean,
yeah.
paper.
Yep.
Yeah, I see that. Yeah, CCR says color scummy has me to tell you can't talk to people that way.
Right, exactly.
I really thought Scummy had a lot thicker skin than that. I was kind of surprised by that, to be honest with you.
Mm.
Somebody that makes the jokes he does to just react that way to what was going on in the chat, and then us not jumping to do something about it in the middle of a show. I just didn't pin him to be that thin, I'm saying.
All right.
I don't know. Maybe he had a bad night.
But he hasn't been back. He said he wasn't coming back, and he hadn't been back. So whatever. But just weird that you
Game
can
mode
be
305?
you can
Yeah.
be how he is, but then also when it's returned, when somebody scolds you, you're like all of a sudden, and it wasn't even me scolding him. It was the fact that we didn't jump when he said,
jump.
do something about right, because there was something going on with the moderators in chat, and I was busy like doing my show, and he wanted me to stop everything I was doing to do something about it. So he put in a comment saying, "Oh, I'm leaving T.F.T.G because of this, this bad moderation or whatever." And because of that, I flipped out on him. So I told him to step, and he stepped.
Javon Holland's gonna be hanging out with his cat.
Yeah.
But it's not as if we're talking about just anybody. We're talking about somebody that comes in and says the most like incendiary jokes, like, and he's the one with the thin skin. So apparently the old saying is true that, when people are a certain way, it's because they're hiding how they truly are. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, last weekend, me and Scummy were actually I was hanging out with Scummy last weekend.
Oh, y'all went bowling?
Yeah.
We went bowling. Does he bowl a good game or what?
Yeah, he's pretty good.
Yeah.
I want to know who he killed to get that Dolphins logo.
Yep.
Who's the guy got to kill around here to get a free?
Yeah. Look, you see that?
Yeah.
He likes that logo because that was the year they cut Tua.
Right.
Right. That was it.
No, they cut Marino that era.
Drafted. Exactly.
You know who the last quarterback to wear that logo? Well, the last team.
Tannehill.
Yeah, Tannehill. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's amazing that he was here already before we changed it.
Tannehill, yeah, and then they took the little blue out of the aqua.
Yeah, now they made it as a highlight. It's official, Shake. I happened to be looking the other day, and they have this little. Matter of fact, if we got one more second, I'll go. It's good reading for Dolphin fans anyway. Let's see where did I find that damn thing? Coaches, team stats, roster, injury report. Where the fuck was that? I saw that. Stadium guide, no. Front office, standing stats, coaches, no, not there. Game, was it under game day? Dolphins in it.
Dunkin' Donuts driveway.
Fan zone, maybe. Let's see. No, because that's where all the wallpaper art is and all that. Color guard application. Ooh, really? Oh, request TD for your event. Look at that.
This is what I'm hoping for this weekend. This is what I'm hoping for. Come on.
You can even apply for the national anthem. Celebrate the 305 broadcast. Where did I find this at? It's not under multimedia. There's goofy old Ross. Maybe it was on this front office page. No. All right. One more thing. One more try with the old Google, and then that's it, Shake. I'll give up on it till I find it again. Oh, here we go. Okay. Team color codes. No. Here we go. Okay, so this is from that's where I found it. The partnership portal. they have this PDF, right?
Mm.
And it's for the
Right.
graphic standards, logos and usage. This isn't the new one. This can't be the new one.
Right.
Also, Jets requested to interview Broncos defensive coordinator Vance Joseph.
Okay.
Who was at one time Denver's head coach.
Yep.
And our
Vance Joseph.
defensive.
I know they did Flores combination with Kinsey, right? The interviews.
Yeah.
The GM and head coach.
Brand guidelines. Link
That'd
has
be
been
something
deleted.
else. Brian Flores. Head coach of the Jets.
Community? No.
I'm going to go out on a limb and say Aaron Rodgers come back and Brian Flores is hired. He'll be giving a press conference on Tuesday.
Yep, he was our defensive coordinator. Yep. Yeah, Mr. Finisher. Yeah, he was the defensive coordinator.
I'm going to go and say, since they're not looking for any playoff teams coaching staff, not that I'm aware of, the person the Jets are looking for don't have a job now. Except Brian Flores. So, hey, Shake, they have a site where they show the head coaches. I think it's NFL.com. It tells you whether or not who's received the second interview. Which teams are on a second interview? Is it the Bears or is it the Raiders? Which teams have already conducted their second interviews? You know? Which organization did the second interviews already? That kind of let you know how they moving along. I want to know if Brian Flores got a second interview or not. I think it's on NFL site. Yeah. Living in the river of darkness beneath the neon lights.
I'll do it this way.
Yes, Game Boy 305, I agree with you. Devontae Parker just concluded a second interview for Dolphins Gold Jacket Hall of Fame statue. Yes. we will be at that game, Crypto and I.
I don't know. I have no idea what that is.
That's it's like you it's don't act like you didn't go to that. You didn't go to that Patriots game to see Devontae Parker.
I don't know what that is.
You down with DVP?
I'm not on.
Yeah,
I'm
you
not
know
on the.
me.
I'm not on the internet like that, so I have no idea.
Yeah, who's down with DVP? This whole party.
Oh man. Oh, Metro got some new maintenance trucks, huh?
We'll just have to see it backstage.
Yeah, I'll find it one day. I'll find it one day and mention it on another show. It was just interesting the way they wrote it. It's this weird symbolism that they write about our team colors. It's kind of funny, but yeah, I'll get to it one day.
I'll promise y'all this. I'll promise
Coral
y'all
Reef
this.
colors.
Mark my words.
Aquamarine and coral.
If Buffalo loses, I will go live right after.
Yes.
You have my word.
That'll do it.
I
Because
doubt
tomorrow
I'll go
night
live,
the
but
Steelers play. Who plays
I
the
hope-
early games? Who plays at 4:15? You know, Shake. You remember? 'Cause I know the Steelers play the night game. Steelers Ravens are at night.
Just give me the night.
Yeah. Who plays the afternoon game?
It's tied in the fourth quarter, 14-14.
Okay, that's not bad. Good game. They're not going away. They're not
Right.
going
So
away.
tomorrow at 4:30 is Chargers at Texans.
Cool.
8:00 is Steelers and Ravens.
Steelers Ravens.
Sunday it's 1:00. It's Buffalo and Broncos. The 4:00 game is Eagles and Packers. The 8:00 game is Washington and Buccaneers, and the Monday night is Vikings and Rams.
Rams in Arizona. Yeah. That's crazy how they forced to play their first home game on the road. So all that winning the division mounted to them not even playing in their own stadium.
Damn. By the way, 3 teams at 3. Listen, not 1, not 2, but 3 teams with 10-7 records are hosting more than 11 win teams. The 10-7 Texans are hosting the 11-6 Chargers. The 10-7 Buccaneers are hosting the 12-5 Commanders, and the 10-7 Rams are hosting the 14-3 Vikings. 3 teams are hosting other teams with better records.
Yep.
This weekend.
Most of them are in the NFC. So there goes that whole narrative that the NFC is such a weak conference.
Yeah.
The 7th seed over there has won almost 12 games. What, 11 games?
Mm-hmm. So, all right, y'all, man. Listen, good. Once again, man, thank y'all for coming through, and good night. We'll see y'all at the next time.
Sure.
Hands up, everybody. Broncos by 13.